I have not been so excited to play a game in a long time. A game that I've never played. This looks so fun. Okay, so this is Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know anything about this game. I do not know anything. I know it was free. That's awesome. And I know that it has really, really good reviews, and I know it takes about 4 hours. So, plan is to hopefully get through 2 hours today and 2 hours Wednesday. That's the plan. It really can't go later than that, so we'll see. And I also know when you open the game, it does say this is, you have to say you're older than 13, and it also says that, like, beware of content. So I don't know what that means, and I hope that that's not a bad thing. I'm sure if it was a bad thing, you would have said older than 13, right? Come on. Heyo! Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so obviously I've never played this game, so we have no save spots. We're full screen. This is all text speed. Okay, that's good to know we can change. I suck at reading, so we'll see how that goes. All right, new game. Camille. We'll go capital I. Did you guys see that? Look at that. Look how flawless that looks. You don't even know. Lowercase, capital. What's the L look like? Oh, the L's got a little hook. Okay. Okay. Shh. Nobody knows. Capital I. Awesome. Here we go. Hey! Yes! I'm so excited. Don't get too scared. What do you mean by that? I know that this is some sort of thriller, but I don't think it's a horror game. How could it be? Look how cute it is. Hey! Okay, what do I press? We just click. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me. Wait, what? I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh, wait, this is sick. We can... Wait, what is all this? Load and save. So we can save anywhere? Wait, that's awesome. What is auto? And what is history? Oh, in case we misclick. Wait, that's so good. Okay, but then what is auto? Oh, it'll just auto go? No, I don't want that. Oh, wait. That girl is Sayori? I've never played a visual novel before. Are they all like this? Do they all have the stuff? That's awesome. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Aww. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. Sayori. I say that right, no? Okay, you spelling it doesn't help because I just read it how it was spelled, you idiot. Thanks for trying to help, Toast. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. That's the kind of friend. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting for her. Waiting up? Wait, what? Tired of waiting up? What does that even mean? But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Dude, arms in the air flailing is insane. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk to let Sayori catch up to me. Sayori? Oh, that's her! Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Look at this face! Yo! Ah! I overslept again! No. Oh no. Don't ask me to do voices because I will get lost in the sauce. But I caught up this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to... Wait, this is me, Campbell. Oh no. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah. Yeah, you said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Look at this. Aww. This is so cute. That's mean, Campbell. Aww. Well, if people stare at you acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Hey, yo. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to... Wait, what? I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Dude, this is hard. I don't know if I can read for 2 hours. Oh, she did a cute little laugh. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Camel, have you decided on what club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I've been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Wait, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, but one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's me at the doctor's office. Do you have any questions? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content in getting by on the average. What? Getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Bad friend? Yeah, I am a bad friend. Yep, 100%. Wait, games and anime though, that sounds kind of good. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Aw, that's so cute. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What's a NEET? In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Okay, that's fair. I feel like that's really the least that she could ask. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Wait, didn't I just say that? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Oh, fair. Nice. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. What? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her own head. Aw, that's cute. Look at this classroom! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Wait, that's so nice. I remember school days going by fast. Those were the good days, those were not ordinary. I tell you that. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh god, to go look at clubs. Ugh. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. What? What about the gaming club? I think I'd approach gaming before anime. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me. Sometimes I'm impressed that she's got a southern accent. This is awful. You don't need to wait for me. What? If it's going to make you late, go to your own club. Well, I thought that you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. The what? Well, that you could come to my club. Aww, Sayori. Yeah! Come on! There's no way I'm going to your club. Wait, what club? Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. That's literally the name of the game. What club? She likes books? That's cute. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Oh my, shots fired. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh, it's a new club. Cute. Yeah, we should definitely go there first. Hello? We already have an in with the vice president. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. She got it by showing up. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, dude. Am I stupid? Does she like me? Come on. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. Oh, snap. That's pressure. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything? Oh, yeah, let's go there first. Don't make promises you can't keep. Yo, but cupcakes. I want cupcakes. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Yeah, dude, she planned this out. She reminded us of clubs. Of course she planned this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Cupcakes! So cute! Yeah! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That is so accurate. Dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit because generally used for the third year's classes and activities. That is a good deal, honestly. Just to go scope out a club. I'm not making any promises. She made a promise. I don't have to do it. I could show up and be like, yeah, no, actually, no. But it sounds like, yeah, we're definitely getting roped into this. But it's for a cupcake. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Who's in here? Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Dude, this is so good. No soul for cupcake. Yeah, for real. I glance around the room. Girl 1! Hey, yo! Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Who's Girl 1? She's cute. Sayori always says nice things about you. Hey, yo! She's bringing me up all the time. That's crazy. Seriously? You brought a boy? Wait, how'd they know it was a boy? Is that just... Oh, maybe because the... Wait, no, I guess that makes sense. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Camel, what a nice surprise! This is Girl 3! I'm in heaven. This is fantastic. Welcome to the club. Oh. All words escape you in the situation. No kidding, dude. What? One's like, uh-huh. This one's pissed, and this one's so welcoming. I love it. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah. Oh no. What are you looking at? This one's annoying. She's annoying. And she's short too. That's how you know. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. My bad. That's not wait, that's the girl who made cupcakes? You made the cupcakes? Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. She's the new girl. Did she make the cupcakes? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes according to Sayori. Let's go! Hey, you can't just ignore her when she's you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh my god, it's a common event. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. Yeah, negative energy. She's best. She's upset because she made all those cupcakes thinking that she was gonna get like a new friend, and here I am, a boy, and she don't like that. She's pissed. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Is that? Yep. Okay. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's bashful. So cute. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, they're just very outgoing and bubbly. And she is here for the books. 1,000,000%. She's here for the books. Look at her playing with her hair. So cute. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica? Is that right? Wait, how? That's right. What? It's great to see you again, Camel. Hey, Monica smiles sweetly. So cute. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. What? She's got the whole package. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah, dude. I think all of these girls are. And our neighbor, we have the most in common with and our best friends. So there you go. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, you too, Monica. Come sit down, Kimmel. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Oh, shoot. Do I get to choose? Let's go. I'll get the cupcakes. Yes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Oh, no. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Where are you making tea? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Oh, that's cute. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take my seat next to Sayori. Yeah, good call. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Oh, now she's nice. Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's so cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Kind of sounds like Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Her little fang. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and... oh, shoot. Talked with her mouth full. And has already managed to get icing on her face. Aw. I turn the cupcake, hello? I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Yeah, probably. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Oh, God. Made it for you or anything. She's pissed. Yeah. I mean, I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Oh, so cute. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I have never had tea while reading a book. Don't let yourselves get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. Oh, I mean that, you know. I meant that. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Aw, they're all fighting for my attention. Hold on. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Ooh. So, what made you consider Literature Club? Bruh, I didn't have a choice. Also, cupcakes. I was afraid to answer this question. So valid. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Yep, probably not. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club... Oh, she's president! It's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, she seems the most girly to me. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. That's admirable. I feel like that's fair. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a good leader. Yeah, you would say that as vice president. Yuri also nods in agreement. Ah, okay. Fair. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Especially when. Yeah, it's fair. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how hard it is to get people to join your club. I feel like, I guess people naturally don't want to do clubs. That's fair. I didn't do any clubs. Not till college. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I mean, it depends on what we're reading, right? So, Camo, what kind of things do you do? Wait, what? What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh! That's fair. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Hey, yo? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change, right? Come on, that's why we're in the club. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Dude, I'm saying a lot for being the new guy in this club. Like, hecka intimidated by all these women. This is their event, and I'm saying most stuff. That's crazy. I would not be doing that. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That's cool, right? It's like Harry Potter, right? The level of creativity and craftsmanship being behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems... did I check out right here, or is she just rambling? She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way of her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This is foreshadowing, 1,000,000,000%. Toast, am I wrong? Is this foreshadowing? Uh-oh. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, there it is. We got her. I read a horror book once. Oof. I don't know if I've actually ever read a horror book. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. Yeah, that's fair. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I mean, at least he responded. Hey, Polywale. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, they're in the same club. She don't know what book she's reading? I guess you could say that. Aw. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way the world looks. Wait, the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Read? Right. Oh my gosh, she's a writer. What? Oh, I guess that would be part of Literature Club. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Why is she openly saying this in front of everybody? Especially me, the new guy. What? It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is as cute as you are. Sayori's slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulder. Aw, I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? See, dude, how am I spearheading this conversation? There's no way I'd do that. There's no way. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? She has so much attitude. It's always the short ones. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Averts her eyes. Yeah, dude. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Yep, I've got her pegged. 1,000,000%. Yep. She's super sweet, and she hides it by being annoyingly rash with her words and decisions. But she did make cupcakes, so I'll take that. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing this level of writing takes more than just confidence. Yeah, that's fair. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Okay. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. This is exaggeration to the max, but I guess. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? How? Dude, what? How would they not know this stuff about each other? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. She's like, nah, I'm not sharing nothing. I'm not willing. It takes more than confidence, she said. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. How would you write a poem? We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. What is quizzically? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Yay! Then next time we meet, we all share them to each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Getting you a dictionary, thanks. It should be on my wish list, actually. Isn't that right, Camel? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, dude, hold on. I didn't sign up for this club. I said I'd come look, and you guys are just indoctrinating me into your gang. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh my god, they're all wait, no, look at all these emotions. She's like, oh shoot, I promised the club. She's like, hey yo, you really don't want to join? And she's like stunned. She's like, but my club. And she's like, this kid, I gave him a cupcake. Gave him a cupcake and he's not joining? He ate one of my cupcakes. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Camel, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. Okay, I'll join. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. I'm writing poems and it's the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah! Look at them! They all stood on their tippy toes or something. That was so cute. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Yes! I'm so happy! I love that voice for her. Please, I'm gonna forget that voice for her. We need to figure out voices for these three. That's what I need to do. I guess I should have predicted that this game was all women. Thank God that I'm the main character and I'm a boy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. She's super shy and timid, but she needs to be like calm and collected and like mature because that's all we know about her. But I don't know what that sounds like. If you really just came for the cupcake, I would have been super pissed. Dude, you were. I saw it. That makes it official! Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. She's very bubbly and popular. I don't know what that sounds like either. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Camel, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. What? Yeah. Okay. Can I really impress this class? The class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Probably not. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Camo! Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? This is the plan. She wanted to walk home with me. Also, the mystery of why has she been staying up late? I'm gonna get on. We're gonna figure this out. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she stayed after school for the clubs. She wrote me in so she could. Sure, might as well. Yay! Okay. I got all that for one cupcake? I'm starting to think that wasn't worth it. That was a lot of awkward conversation. But I guess I joined the club. You literally did sell your soul for the cupcake. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Why do you say of course? He likes this one. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Hey, yo? I think you're already pretty close to your neighbor. Literally. And it sounds like your friendship is too. Like, what? All right. I'll just need to make the most of this circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ugh. Oh, no way. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words. Oh, no. Pick words you think your favorite club members will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay, good. We don't have to write a poem. Okay. Whistle? What? One of 20? Wait. Oh my gosh. Vitality? What? Doki Doki? Ribbon, grief, misery, prayer. Oh! Okay, so I have to pick 20 and I can pick from all of these. Got it. Sunset? Who we going for? Hold on. We need something good to happen with one of these girls. Wait, the leader girl's not even here. She's not an option? Candy. Candy's probably our neighbor girl. Vivid, adventure, unrestrained. What? Peace, time. What? I think vivid. That's a cool word. Oh, that was her? Wait, she bounced. Oh, wait, no. Okay, they're just all bouncing. It's fine. But, dude, paranoia is kicking in. Nah, I'm thinking about this way too hard. Hurt, pout, sock, sadness? What? Daydream. Boom. Oh, that was that one. Hecking heck. Hopeless. Lipstick. Laugh. No! Frightening. Feather. Headphones. Tears. What? No! I want the middle girl. Socks? Yeah, dude. Anime. Yes! Okay. She likes anime and she's caring. That's all we know. Suicide? Hello? Fester? Whisper? Yes, let's go! Okay, fireflies? Wait, she would like fireflies. No, she wouldn't! Frick! Rain cloud? Shiny? Yes! Okay. Special? Explode? Precious? She is kind of precious. No! What do you mean? Cute! Yes! Massacre? What is going on? This feels like one of those, like, it literally feels like one of those psych tests that has, like, these one-off things. Fluffy would be way too bubbly. Clouds? Vibrant, maybe? Marshmallow? Yes! Whirlwind, melody, anxiety, pleasure, sparkle, and skirt. Yes! Let's go! Tragedy? Depression, defeat? Oh my god. Wait till closer we get this. Oh my gosh. Disoriented feels like this girl. Existence? Sing. Fickle? Beauty. No! Maybe I should start choosing ones for this girl. Bubbles? Bubbles seems too good. She liked fantasy. Playground? Love? Love feels like this girl, so maybe Bubbles is right. Yes! Papa, heart, jump, excitement, meager, hair, bunny, cheer. Wait, cheer? No! Dang it, it's so close. Oh no. Oh no. Broken, shame? I don't know about shame. Music? Feels like purple hair. Twirl, hop, shame. Flying? Imagination? Oh my gosh. I don't know. No! Dang it! Swimsuit? What the? Silly. Dazzle? Disown? Brother, what? What kind of poem is this? No! I don't know. No! It's hopeless, dude. It's hopeless. We'll go sweet. Dang it, dude. It's all the neighbor. I chose poorly. Monica, you weren't even there. Hey again, Camel. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Yeah, I was up late writing this poem for you guys. I'm trying to impress one of yous. Trying to impress the wrong one of yous, I guess. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Oh, that's, I mean, honorable. You know, I guess. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Camel. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join this club this year. Oh, true. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, dude, you know what? I'm glad I didn't impress you, all right? And you don't get to read my poem. And your poem probably sucks. Shut up. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her club room. Oh, shoot. That's right. We're the same. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and the manga. She doesn't know what to say. That's cute. Manga's literature! See, I'm right at home. It's fine. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Camel always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Yeah, I don't know how much fun this would actually be, but we're here, so we're gonna make the most of it. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. That's because I'm not sure you can do it on your own. Like cooking and cleaning my room. Wait a second. How dependable. She is something else. She's questionable. Also, the leader, Monica, is she's fishy. She's too everything. She's too good. Sayori, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. What am I doing in a room? And you almost set your house on fire once. Hey, yo! Is that so? Dude, she's so dumb. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Hey, yo! How come? You and Cam will become good friends, too. Sayori, shut up! Huh? Oh. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Uh-oh! Uh-oh. No, she's oblivious.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
What? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do?
Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, clearly. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Yeah, well, he said first twice. He's fumbling. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Come on. That'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
I mean, yeah, unless it's not a good thing. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, my first book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh, that's so cute. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want to. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew! Well, you could read it at your own pace.
They're all just girls. I don't know. They're all just girls. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. No, dude, it's all about the poems. Share your poems right now or leave. Does that seem to be the case? No, it doesn't. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance to dive straight into the book. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh boy, this is what they actually do. They just come here, hang out under the label of literature club, and they two of them read and the other ones talk about reading. And someone's writing poems. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down nearest to my desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Hey, she just gave me a book. How about you open it? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Yeah, dude, duh. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Oh, that's fair, dude. Reading puts me to sleep. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes, end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. Oh, yo, is that what we do? We start listening? Start eavesdropping?
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
How does it not? What? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event.
Actually, hold on. Sayori's got a good point.
So it's more important to figure out how to get the people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. Yeah, this is the first smart thing I've heard her say. It's fantastic. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this, I told you. That's a good point. Free food, easy peasy. Hey, yo, spoilers? In that case, do you think food will do the trick? You knew it was coming, Toast. Hold on. How long have you played this?
What kind?
Cupcakes? We already have someone who can make them. Hello? Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes! Yeah! Cupcakes!
Yeah, you were right. Let's go so smart. No, you've seen this before. Shut up. Good thinking. Right. Natsuki would love to do that. I don't know if she'd love to, but we know she can make good cupcakes. Cute ones, too. It got me here. Heck yeah.
You're so right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes.
Dude, her voice is the best. I love it.
That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to the creative dummy!
Oh no, dude. I thought she was smart. I thought she was thinking with her head, and she wasn't. She just wanted cupcakes again, dude. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry!
Oh my god. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. True. I find myself smiling. Ah, in the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get so on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. No! Oh my god! Jump scare!
You are?
Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Clearly! I nearly fell out of my chair!
Sorry! Wait! Actually, not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club.
Oh, got him. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you?
Dude, sister girl oversleeps every day. Hello? What do you know? There's no way you're pointing a finger at me.
Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. Why? The other girl. She loves manga. We're fine. I glance over my shoulder, see Monica overheard. Oh, dude. Our guy likes Monica. I'm telling you, she's got too much going for her. She's way out of her league.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. What?
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
Bruh. That's not convincing. How many days this week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt.
Bro, don't we walk to school together? I know when you're not there. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
Bruh. Jeez. What? Huh? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking up all over. Wait, what? No, it's not. Don't be mean.
Ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Hey, yo! Man, you really need to brush this. Oh my gosh!
My hair's just really hard to get right.
What? You don't have much hair! I won't fall for that. There's more than just... Wait, what? There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. Oh yeah, dude, super fortunate, by the way.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. But seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh! Clearly, this is because of my choices during the poem that we're having this interaction.
That's super mean!
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Ayo! Suggestive angle!
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, are you?
I guess?
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
What? Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to close the button near my chest. Hold on. This thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Bruh. What? If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see your blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's stuffy! Ugh. It's not worth it at all!
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Bruh! How'd that work?
So much better!
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. Dude, hopeless.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take good care of me better than anyone else anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Right. All this to say, get up when your alarm goes off, girl. Come on. You want to walk with me to school or not?
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Oh, that's kind of cute in a neighborly kind of way. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Dude, is this actually because of the poem? We haven't even read the poem yet.
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
Hey, yo. You're doing it again, Sayori.
Ah, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Cam, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. Because I have no idea what I wrote. I picked lots of words trying to get the attention of another girl. And it didn't work. We got Sayori's attention. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Wait, we're not sharing it with everybody? We're partnering up? Hold on, there's 5 of us. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is written. He's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. That sounds about right. I bet the front had like a unicorn. It was super pink and purple. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. That sounds about right. Overachiever. She's probably got one for every class. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh boy! Who should I show my poem to first? Does this matter? Hold on, we should probably save before we make dumb choices. I probably should be saving a lot more than this. Anyways, okay. So, I think Sayori's gonna like ours the most, but I think that was a given. Based on our choices, I think Natsuki is also gonna like it, so I think we go with her. We had a lot of her, and I was trying to write it so that she'd like it, but that was difficult. So yeah, I think we go with her first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. Oh, that's so true. I totally forgot about that. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her. Yep. Oh. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like Yale. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. Just didn't invoke any emotions. What? I wrote that with emotions for you. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Okay. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. And secretly in my head, I said, yes, please. Huh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. What? Lacked emotion? Look at this stupid thing. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Eagles can fly. You said that twice. Is that the title? I think it should be called People can try, that's what I think, but that's about it. Click outside the poem area to continue. No, this is hot garbage. What kind of emotion am I supposed to be feeling here? You're gonna critique me, I'm gonna critique you. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. You are lacking any hope in humanity. Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it. Yeah, because I liked it. Why am I lying to this girl? It was garbage. What? Just be honest. I am. No, I'm not. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Girl, it didn't even rhyme. What? So people don't even take my writing seriously. Yeah, because I thought a third grader did it. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Okay, listen. Fight myself here, all right? She bashed on our hard work. I don't even know what we wrote. But it was hard work, I think. Hers was stupid. What kind of... Dude, all right, listen. It's not that hers was stupid. It's that she said ours lacked emotion. I picked more words than she used total, all right? And I had to have filler words. So how is mine lacking emotion? Birds can fly. People can try. Bugs can lick. Not even a stick. Like, what? This girl needs help. She should be in this club to learn. That's what I think. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, it would. What was the message? People can try? It was titled Eagles Can Fly. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. What? Am I stupid? Can someone help? What was her poem about? Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it? What? Oh, don't even try to get super deep on me. Yeah, I understand. No, I don't. I don't get it. What are you talking about? Eagles can fly. Everybody has something that they're good at, but people can only try. People have good things they're good at. I'm just salty she hated ours, all right? But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, no kidding. I thought she just was writing. I mean, just obvious statements, really. That's what it means to be a pro. All right, listen, you need to relax. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her a little in the last comment. Yeah, dude. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud. I won't take that away from her. That's right, because we like her. Sorta. Who should I show my poem to next? I think we should go Yuri, Monica, then Sayori. So, we'll do that. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. Uh-oh. More than enough time for her to finish reading it. Oh! Sorry. Forgot to start speaking. Oh, was she thinking it? Like, what? It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? That's why it's bad! Okay, dude. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure before I totally critique you. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, shoot. She hated it. It's that bad. No! She's lying. Did I raise my voice? Yes, you did. You're pissed. I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes. We haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually typical of new writers. Yeah, like bad grammar and poor punctuation. I don't know. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most notable things I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two, They try to mash the two together? The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, because she like found confidence in herself and she's blurting out facts, dude. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. She does. She strikes me as a future teacher. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Well, there are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing into a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Well, Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I mean, not really. I need you to explain because I showed her first and she hated it. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing for herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Aww! Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my gosh, her handwriting's immaculate! Ghost under the light. Oh, the music changed. What does that say? Tendrils? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow? Bathing? It must be this one. What? The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What? I'm out of my depth in this club. I am out of my depth. I can barely read her cursive, and it makes no sense. It makes even less sense than eagles fly. What am I supposed to say to this? Thank God there's no options in this game because I wouldn't know what to say. Ghost under the light. What? Please explain. Please explain. Yep, please explain. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's immaculate. I just can't read it because I don't know what you're trying to say. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Complete the opposite. Huh? But it took you long to read. How did she know? I didn't even read it twice like I did with Eagles Fly and Bugs Try. Ah! Well, I just don't read script very often. It's so true. Why is this game so good? I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I do! It's the first thing I said! That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. That's short? We didn't say anything about... What? It knows you? Dude, it does. It does. This is so good. I love this. I've been smiling the whole time. My cheeks hurt. Okay. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. Yeah, but we didn't say anything to Natsuki about Bugs Try and Eagles Fly and people high five? Like, what? It wasn't too short? No! I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. There you go. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I'm digesting nothing! What was it supposed to mean? Something about past and future, and I'll choose here, and this light, and this blue-green? What? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Campbell. Oh, dude. Look at me trying to make conversation looking stupid. I must have totally missed the point. Yep. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Yeah, she said, why are you staring at it so long? If my handwriting sucks? But remember that the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. That is so true. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. What? That's so good! And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that, dude. So true. That's impressive. Yeah, actually, A+, for real. It's nothing, really. I mean, the other one had depth to it, but, like, not nearly as much as this. And this one sounded good. Pigs try and people fly. Stupid. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Aww. All right, to Monica. Yeah. Hi, Camel. Having a good time so far? Not really. I've been totally roasted by both people I've shared my poem to. All right, and the last one gave it to me so good, I thought it was actual feedback from a teacher. Good, glad to hear it. Okay. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
I'm always listening.
That's right. That sounds creepy. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not sure what I could be bringing to the leader of this club, seeing as it's my second day, but I'll do my best to be a helpful citizen of the literature club. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Dude, facts. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah! Don't worry, Camel. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, I guess. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Uh-oh, I've been avoiding her for that reason. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if those sorts of things things are common. Well, you know, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. I mean, dude, everybody in the club heard that yesterday, right? Or was that today? Was that today? I'm losing my mind. Even if you showed it a different way, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're sure you're not reading into that too much? Yeah, it seems like she's being real nice and trying to make it about something that it totally wasn't meant to be, but I'll take it. Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. I mean, not really. She was giving me super good feedback though. But in that case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can feel that she's likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. I mean, it is my first poem probably ever, but that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Well, we'll see. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I do have to worry about impressing people. Good one. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'll always feel that way, you know? That's fair. She is the president of this club. Well, let's read it then. Oh, I like her handwriting too. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? The spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel back. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh! Wait, this one's immaculate. Holy cow, she did fantastic. This is incredible. She thought she was looking... Wait, what? She thought she was peering into someone else. She thought she was like looking into someone else's like. I guess the only thing I'm thinking of is a peek hole, but like into them, like them, their inner self. But it really wasn't that. They were actually looking into her inner self. Right? That's crazy. Wait, this is really good. Explain. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. Freeform, is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yep, true. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Oh yeah, true. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. It can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say I have some kind of recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is best friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. It's actually not a bad tip. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. If you just move your hand, you'll go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Aww. Yo, Scaredy Matt! Hello! Is this the Scaredy Matt? Oh my god. Wait, don't look at my screen. Don't look. Thanks for listening. Aww. Listen, this is not the type of game I usually play, but I heard that there's spooky stuff in this, huh? Not that I'm locked to horror either. Stop. Yo, dude, these Scaredy Matt. Listen, I don't know who's in here right now, but you need to click on Scaredy Matt's profile and you need to follow because this guy was hilarious. You've heard of this game? I've never heard of this game, but I heard it was good, so here we are. It's a lot of reading, and I honestly don't know how much longer I can go because I was not anticipating this much reading, although I should have because it's a visual novel. Yeah. No, dude, Scaredy Matt, for real? When I rated you, I genuinely did not stop watching. I was hooked. You're so funny. Also love anime women. Yeah, dude, true. That's why I clicked the game. Never played it. Yeah. I'm not sure I should be playing it while live. Just kidding. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's, we're fine. We're kid friendly here. You know. Tia! What's up? Tia, for real? Scaredy Matt? Follow that guy. He's hilarious. Nikki and I were watching him.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, that means the world? No, dude, you're actually not. Yes, dude, I would love to. Yo, hold on. Pause. No, I would love to. Okay, dude, Faz, I don't know if you've ever played it, but I love that game. We should co-stream. That'd be incredible. I'd love that so much. That'd be awesome. No, I think you're fantastic, and when I was watching, I literally saw what I wish I could do. Okay? Thank you, Tia. That actually means a lot. He's super good, honestly. I rated him one night. It was fantastic. You've been playing Faz? I'm so bad at it? Dude, I got you. Insider knowledge.
This is so good, Camel.
Okay, so backstory real quick. Okay, we're sharing poems. We're in the literature club. We got looped in. This is our neighbor. We're best friends. Adorable, right? She's the vice president. She got us there. Right? And then we went home. We wrote poems. We're sharing them. I tried to make the poem better for the short, angry girl because that's who I, relate to, obviously. Natural. Turns out Sayori liked all my stuff, so this makes total sense that she loves the poem. You have W energy? No, dude, that's crazy. Oh, no. I am not cracked at Faz. Don't overhype me. Hold on. Every ghost is super unique, though. Anyways, that's what makes the game so good. And I have not played the Lighthouse map. It's been out for forever. You're so confused? All right, so listen, Tia. This is what is this? This is a visual, no, what is this? This is a book. This is a book that I have to read for you guys. It's great. It's a visual novel thing. All right. I've heard good things. It's like 4 hours. We're trying to do 2 today and 2 Wednesday. It's been a lot of reading. Okay.
This is so good.
We're sharing our poems. Did I already say that? I said that.
I love it.
Of course she loves it. It looks very ooh e-girl. Ada.
Yeah, dude, it totally does.
It is. We got forced into the literature club. There's 4 girls. It's fantastic. We don't know which one we like yet. I know which one I like. Anyways.
I have no idea what... You were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Dude, she's so dumb. Oh my god, I love it. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. I agree. Yuri was like a teacher. It was crazy. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Yeah, she absolutely does. The girl voice? Listen, this is the only one I could do. There's too many girls in this game. But she's so dumb. She reminds me of Cosmo from she reminds me of Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents. That's kind of what I was going for.
Well, I'm not sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a camel poem. And that makes it extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Dude, that's crazy. Oh no. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. What? You're being so weird.
I'm really happy you wrote just that one row. What am I saying? It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Camel. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
Dude, what? That's what I'm saying. Gotta get a... No face cam. No face cam. I can't put my face on the internet. You kidding me? That's... No. I have an extra face cam? Hell no. No way. My college classes would want that too. Forget it. We're keeping this on the DL, boys.
Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that one really good... What? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Yeah, we got roped into this club because there were cupcakes. I'm just saying. That's a fantastic reason to join a club. That's why we join. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Hey, yo! This guy's got the hots for his neighbor. He does not have to try this hard for her. She already likes him, obviously. I was trying to write the poem to attract the other girl. That's what I'm saying. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah! I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
All right. I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Watch this be the most complex, convoluted, ingenious writing we've ever seen from this dunce. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh, her handwriting's so cute. Dear Sunshine. Oh my god. I'm melting already. Dear Sunshine? Yes! The way you glow through my blinds in the morning. Oh my god, it's gonna be about sleeping in. She's been sleeping in. There's no way. It makes me feel like you miss me. Oh wait, this is cute. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. This is so cute. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not bad. I want breakfast. What? This is so good! Oh my god, it's so relatable. I want breakfast. Dude. All right, I changed my mind. I love this girl. we succeeded. She's so dumb, and she wants to sleep, and she loves food. Sayori, please say this is good. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No!
Yes, she totally did. Whole mood for real. Dude, Paul, you're not wrong.
Just a little bit.
Yo, you can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Next time someone asks me a yes or no question, I'm saying just a little bit. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Dude, I love this game. This is so much fun. My cheeks hurt for smiling too much. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Dude, I thought it was good. This is the first poem. Listen, we read 4 of these, and this is the first one that made sense. Did you poop your pants? Just a little bit. Oh, no, Tia. She did the ooh-woo hands. No, this is so cute, though. Come on. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Toast! Toast, you still here? They did a shout out. Free. Unsponsored. Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Oh, this face?
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hey, if I was actually hungry first thing in the morning and I wanted to make breakfast, you're darn right I'd be late to school. No wonder she's late every day. She's making breakfast. Why's she not bringing me some when we walk to school? Your emote matches? Oh, it's so cute. I can't wait to get emotes. Emotes and channel points. I can't wait. It's fine. Okay, we'll wait. We have to. We actually have to. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun! Monica's the best!
Yeah. Sure.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever!
Well, I guess I look forward to it. You guess? Wow, I thought that was really good. Dude, you guys missed the really bad poem that was allegedly really deep. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Yeah, they are, dude. Hey, listen, day 2 in the club, we actually wrote a poem. Come on, we got the assignment done. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Hey, yo! They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Yeah. Natsuki's gonna be super impressed, and Yuri's gonna be like, what did I just read? No, actually, Purple Hair is mommy? You need to relax. How is this a horror game? Look, I don't know. It just is. It gets scary. I think it gets scary depending on who you pick to like. That's what I think. I got theories going on back in my head, don't you know? Nah, Yuri's gonna be super nice to Natsuki, but Natsuki's poem was bad. And I think I said that just because she hated mine. She was the only one who was like actually a jerk. But she's also who I was trying to impress, so extra sour, salt in the wound, you know? Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration? What? Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Aw, what's with this language? She can't read it either. Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. See, I don't know what to do for voices for these girls. I know what they should sound like, but I don't think I can do it. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? What symbolism? She said eagles fly and people try. What? It was bad. I go back and watch because it was bad. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. Is it? How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Yeah, because it looked like a 3-year-old wrote it with crayon. I was trying to say something nice. She was trying. She had to put in effort. Suck it, Natsuki. You mean you have to try? Dude, this game is so good. I can't. This game is so good. You have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Yes, dude. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who could actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Camel did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. Oh, burn, Natsuki. Yeah, back to the trash. Go make us more cupcakes. And Camel liked my poem too, you know. Oh God, they're fighting over me. They're fighting over my affections. They're gonna approach me and be like, which one do you like better? Uh-oh, I don't have an answer.
Yes, I do. I absolutely have an answer.
He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Campbell appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Uh-oh. And are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. What?
Is everything okay?
Who's your favorite? Define favorite. I need you to be a little more specific. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Campbell started showing up. Oh! Shots fired. Who's the one you want to choose? For poems, definitely purple hair. Yuri's poem was actually really good, but when we were writing the poem, the prompt came up saying that, like, hey, yo, whoever the words you pick, it was like pick 20 words out of like 8 or whatever. It's like the words you pick, you gotta have a good fortune with the girl that likes it. And so, it was Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori. So it wasn't Monica the leader. It was between these two and the neighbor who just was here. I wanted to write it towards pink hair on the right here, Natsuki. Just because she's got attitude, but she likes manga like we do. She likes anime, you know, all that stuff, like our character, you know, but also me. And she's short. She's spicy, right? That's what we like. And everything I clicked, all the words I clicked were to my neighbor girl. So it completely backfired. So yeah, Yuri was not even on my radar. I see that you think that she's mommy though, so you know what? More power to you. She's super pretty. Like, don't get me wrong, but like her personality is just, she's too smart for me, you know? I wasn't the one. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you. Oh shoot, they said that in tandem. That was cool.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me. Uh-oh. As if they just noticed I was standing there. Monica's so cute. Yes, she is. Camel, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. No, yours! I had to figure yours out! This stupid poem how eagles fly and people try. Help me explain that to her, Camel. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Camel? Well? Uh-oh. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Uh-oh. Help me, Sayori! Yeah, dude! Help! Of course that's gonna be, oh no. There's no right answer here. Help me is the right answer. No, we're not picking Yuri. You're out of your mind. I like Natsuki the most. We have to say help. And also, Sayori likes us and will bail us out of every situation. I almost guarantee it. I think... Ah, man. I like Natsuki, though. She's so cute. But yeah, we can't pick sides. That'd be suicide. That'd be really wrong to do as soon as second day in the club is crazy. I have to. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Oh, but Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Yeah! Everyone's fighting. Makes Sayori uncomfortable. Stop it! Could the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this? Camel! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yo. She has a point, I guess. Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? This is some serious high school drama. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you. Stop!
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just wanted everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because, well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's poems are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori is standing triumphantly. Let's go. We backed the right girl. Monica stands behind her with bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Dude, she bolted. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Well, this is why Sayori is vice president. I see. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori's amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. Oh yeah, you could say that. She might be an airhead, but but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Yeah, dude, she's one of those girls who fakes it. She's faking the airhead. I see. Take good care of her, okay? What do you mean by that? Hold on. I would hate to see her get hurt. Wait, hurt herself? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. I think he secretly likes Monica the most. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Yeah, he totally likes her the most. See, this is one of those situations where, like, the other three girls are literally pawning for my attention, okay? One of which I literally live next to, and we've been best friends since birth. And he's just overlooking her, sister style, and he's looking at this super popular, super pretty, super athletic girl who's completely out of our league and has absolutely got something going on behind the scenes. And he's trying to get close to her? Dude, I need you to wake up, all right? You got three super viable options, and you're choosing the one that isn't choosing you? Come on, seriously. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. Good, my voice is gone, holy. How'd you feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Camel, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to, it was neat. It was a neat thing to talk to everybody about whatever, blah, blah. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Uh-oh. Another poem? And maybe you learned something from your friends too? So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little about the kinds of poems everybody likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Okay, this is a good save point. Yeah, 100%.
Kiddo, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sorry, it beams at me. It's truly, it truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Dude, come on. Sayori, what happened earlier?
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's not really
What?
That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
What? No, I don't hate them. Why would I hate them from that? They were bickering amongst themselves, trying to drag me into it. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Camel, that's nice, and I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I'm trying to be more than friends with all of them. Come on, yeah! Well, I'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an intentional monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Oh, yeah. So tonight, we're going home. We're writing a poem. It's going to be immaculate. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna overwrite this one. Boom. So we have right before we read their we have right before we read their poems. That's so good. And right before we write the second one. So again, our choices are Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. So we can try to impress each girl depending on the words that we pick. I obviously tried to get Natsuki's attention, and I ended up getting Sayori's attention. So I'm going to try to do the same thing this time. Unless we go for Yuri. I feel like Yuri's probably easiest. And she's so different from the other two. What do you think? Fickle, pout, dream, frightening, summer, ocean. Ocean? No! It's so hard. Childhood anxiety, kiss, proof, or poof. I like poof. Poof is cute. Poof is definitely this girl. Heartbeat? Let's go! Poof! Oh, sorry. We're trying for Natsuki. Come on! Pure lollipop? Dude, the really, like, airhead ones, I feel like would fit both of these two, but I don't know. Lollipop. Oh, you were right. Let's go. Joy, whisper, vacation, together, waterfall, contamination, agonizing, electricity. I like electricity. Oh, puke. Insight, fireflies, twirl, fear, rainbow, nightgown, crimson, covet, cheer, and peace. Like fireflies, twirl, rainbow. Yeah, I like twirl. Yes, let's go. Twirl's a good word. Excitement, destiny, puppy, bubbles, sunny, boop. Oh, it's got to be boop, right? It's got to be boop. Boop, boop. Yes, let's go. Tia, you have insider knowledge. This is literally insider trading. Give me more. Give me more. Raw time is already 8. Shoot. Go have fun. I hope everybody wins. So good at this game. Hop, alone, promise, socks, Doki Doki. Yeah, let's go Doki Doki. Let's go! Question, wrath, candy, jump, analysis, sensation, skirt. Oh, skirt was it? No? I think I already had skirt. I think it was skirt. Oh no, now I can't remember. Maybe hope? It's a good one. Candy or smile? Smile? No! Unstable, hair, shame, color, peaceful, heaven sent. Hello? Kawaii! Landscape and milk. Wait, did I say playground and peaceful? Playground and peaceful. Unstable? Color, maybe? Kawaii! Oh, you were right. Oh, yeah, because she's an anime girl. Totally. Philosophy, cute. Raindrops. Nibble? Nibble and bliss. Those are nice words. I feel like I'd use those in a poem. Raindrops? That's pretty unique as well. Rain cloud. That's definitely this girl. Blanket, adventure, daydream, sunset, nibble, or blanket? I'm cool with nibble. Yes! Oh my gosh, we're like 10 for 10. This is incredible. Tenacious, fluffy or kitty? Come on. Games, play?
Romance.
Tia, you actually are kind of cracked. I'm waiting for you to respond, please. I don't want to click because then it's my fault. And obviously I chose poorly last time. Oh, you're so right! Tia, how do you know? How do you know? Marshmallow, I think is what I chose last time, and I think it was wrong. Passion. I am one with her. Don't say that. I like this one. Never mind. Vanilla. Oh, yeah. Hey, look. See, I got one, too. Pink. Let's go. Valentine, universe, determination.
Misery. Pain.
Oh, my gosh. Valentine? Determination, maybe? Oh, dance. I didn't even see dance. Oh, bruh. Disaster special. I think I did special last time. Explode? Extreme. Chocolate. She bakes. She made the cupcakes. It's gotta be chocolate. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Incapable, bunny, misfortune, portrait, shiny, charm, dazzle, death, imagination, vivacious. Bunny! Yay! Fireworks, judgment, sadness, effulgent? Effulgent? What is that? What does that mean? Can someone look that up? Because it's my middle name? Okay, dude. Yeah, we'll go with Rose. It's wrong, by the way. But it is a pretty middle name. Good job. Flee. Sweet. Calm. Wonderful. Wonderful. Uh-oh. Anime. Let's go. One more. Last one. Treasure. Horror. Bouncy. It's got to be horror. No, it's not horror. Shining and radiant. Oh, wait. Did I already do that? Oh, so sorry. Bouncy! Yes! Yes! That was so many, Sparkle. Listen, you said bouncy first. I'm just going off your first reaction, and it was right. Thank you. Another day passes. Time for the club to meet already. Woohoo! Club meeting! Dude, this guy said that his day, like, in just another day flew by. Like, no, dude. My normal days in high school did not just fly by. All right? Those were the good days. Am I wrong? I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Oh, shoot. It's been... Oh, wait. Is he talking about the 2 days? Or is he talking about several days have passed since then? Whenever the word means radiant or shining? Why didn't they just say that, man? You're using these complex words. That was definitely Yuri. Purple hair. Yep, 100%. Entering the club room. The usual scene greets me. Yeah, everybody's off doing their own thing. Hi, Camo! Yo, Sayori, what's up? Looks like you're in good mood today. Per usual, am I right?
I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I'm just still not used to
you being in the club, that's all.
I see. Oh, she's just elated to see me. So cute. That's a pretty simple thing to get in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Oh, you just called her a simpleton. And she didn't even care.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks. Oh, dude. Yo.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Dude, yeah, because we're looking at Natsuki today. I'm telling you. Yo. This is so... No way does the poem stuff have an effect on what happens that day. That's so dope. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Oh, shoot. She ain't got no money. That's why I said no. Hold on.
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and it lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah! Body break, go have fun. I knew it! You have nothing! I can see right through you, Sayori. I've known you long enough. You just want me to go with you because I have money and you don't.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Oh, dude, I'm a ace detective over here. Yo, Phoenix Wright would be so fun to play. I've seen people play that. That looks so fun. No way. Dude, if I can do that, I can do this. Wait, if I can do this, I can do that. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget what you spent all your money. Wait, you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that you would lend me some. Wait, so that I would lend you some. I know what I'm trying to say, but you're not letting me say it. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves only one option.
Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh my gosh. I'm really throwing it in her face. I could have just been like, nah, I'm all set. Nah, I don't have any money either. Nah, forget it. Hey, can I read your poem? No. He's going all Detective Sasquatch on her, and he's trying to squash out her hopes and dreams of me buying her a snack. How often does this happen? Every day? Obviously not. It's been 2 days. It hasn't happened yet. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Camel to let me borrow some money!
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Dude, you have no right. You got me involved yesterday in your little squibble with the other girl. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Dude, she is simultaneously the best of us and the worst of us. Put together, it's crazy. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn! Sit down! I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revolution.
I have to accept the revolution. Retribution?
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside you, inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. She's definitely smarter than she lets on, and that's kind of cute. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if there weren't cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. No, it totally wouldn't have worked. If there was no cupcakes, I was not coming. I wanted to go to anime club. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Someone threw a cupcake?
Ow! What was? A cookie!
Is this a cookie? Wait, she looks pleasantly surprised. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle?
Oh my god, it's obvious someone chucked it at you, dude.
It's because I made my restitution.
Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. Oh. No, it's the baker. Natsuki, let's go. Natsuki. I just wanted to give it to you. Wait, okay. I did not do voices for them last time, and they need voices. They can't all be me. That's such a cop-out. I don't know what Natsuki would sound like, but we definitely are going to lean into her being annoying a little bit. and super rude. I don't know if like Cali girl makes sense. That might be rough.
But then I heard you babble about the cupcakes. That's too much. Oh no.
It was totally worth seeing your reaction though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. She's so precious. Protect her at all costs. Jeez, just eat it! Shut up! We adore that. That's cute behaviors. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. A big bite of the giant cookie.
So good!
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, she's got enough to share. Let's go. Treats.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
What? Are they different flavors? Jeez.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah. Why did you think I gave you that one?
Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me.
Oh gosh. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aww. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. A sneak attack! Oh, she's so good. Yo. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful! Sayori trots away to safety. Yo. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Who do you think she hid behind? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Not only did that hurt, I don't like that. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. Dude, this is so hard. Trying to bounce back and forth is insane. Oh, no. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Ah! You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's kind of true, because my character likes her more than all three of these girls, which is crazy to me.
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about anything.
Monica! Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. What's she looking at me for? She's like, my boyfriend's in this club. Hey, yo. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Dude, this guy is so forward, it's unreal. He's like carrying all the conversation in the club and also just like protruding into everybody's lives. He do not care. He's a super social butterfly. I can't believe he wasn't in a club before.
Well, my last period today was...
Well, my last period today was study all. To be honest, I just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Dude, she's so multi-talented.
I don't really. I'm kind of just starting recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh, God, I'm trying. It's so hard. I don't know if I can do Monica's voice. That's really messing with me.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yo, she's crushing! She's crushing on me!
And that's the one we like. That's crazy. Dude, this is a harem. Is that what they call it? Tia, am I right? Is that a harem?
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cam. What the heck? Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I have no clue.
Useless!
It's fine. Thanks for coming. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Just some cookie shenanigans, you know? I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Yes. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her either anyway. It looks like everyone was already settled down. Tia, we're gonna read the poem! It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. She's going for Natsuki's next. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Guys, get your poems. Hey, round 2 of poems. Ag. I heard Natsuki utter an exparative sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, I approach her. You looking for something in there? I know you weren't there for the first round, but second round you're here. Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Yo, is this her manga?
Yes, manga!
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Why are we ashamed of that? We already know she likes it. Let's relate. We like her. Wait, is this because we wrote the poem in hopes of getting her attention? Ooh la la. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Wait, but I thought we... Maybe I'm ahead of the game. Hold on. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Written on my face? How about I write it on your face? What's she talking about? What's that supposed to... Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? I see? Yeah, not them bashing manga in this... Yeah, dude. Ironic. Irony's funny. It's fine. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know the feeling. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Perfect girls? Perfect? What is that? Is that English? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Yo, facts. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, whoa, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Like, what?
It was your tone of voice.
Yo, I didn't say anything, all right?
But I'll tell you one thing, Camel. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Was it parfait? I'm sorry. In fact, Natsuki pulls off the first volume of the Parfait. Yeah, okay, so Parfait Girls. Hey, in this context, does that make sense to you? No. Natsuki pulls off the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. I can't have most granola. Cut me some slack! I can't have most granola! I've never had a parfait in my life! It's exceedingly... No.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit. Let's go! Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Dude. Brother, how are you gonna make this moment not a moment?
Shut up!
Chairs. Shut. Dude, we're beneath the windowsill.
How romantic. Just shut up and read the book.
I take my seat. Dude, he says that as he's sitting. You're so dumb.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read the same time like that.
Oh, shoot. She wants to cut up next to my shoulder. Why is that? Dude, this guy's
Clueless!
I guess it's easier to be close like this.
Oh, don't say it like that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me.
Oh, sorry.
Dude, he's so dense. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. You don't say. Dude, you can't be swooning over all these girls. As far as we know, he likes Monica. Why'd you say sorry like Patrick? It just felt right. Don't question my methods. This is method acting. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Aw, that's so cute. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
No, not really.
What? That's crazy. That's like never rewatching Avatar. Who could do that? Or like Game of Thrones. The good stuff is in the beginning. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if you're in the middle of it, why would you restart?
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Wow. It's awfully similar, huh? Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. That's crazy! I think this game is fantastic. Is this game being self-aware a little bit? So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously, it's a book! What are you, stupid?
You think I would enjoy something that didn't even have a plot?
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters.
Yeah. What, introducing the characters in world building? What? Is there a plot? Why is he so get him out of the literature club.
And besides, it's entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it good. There's so many touching parts.
Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
What do you underestimated? What does that even mean?
Sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Sounds like you've read more than one book.
Duh! This is so dumb. Character building, camel guy. Listen. In hindsight, naming myself Camel kind of works for the story. I'm not gonna lie. I like when they say Camel. It's cool that my name's in there that I picked. I could have picked like Butthead, and that would have been that would have been funny. Yeah.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. Oh, so cute! The flirtation! I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. What is he talking about, full power?
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. Oh, that's why she likes baking! This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment, and she doesn't want to admit something. Yes, there is! It's so cute!
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I'm just curious. She baked cookies today, Tia. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. Okay, that's so true. I guess that explained Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all of the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better choices. I agree, and it sounds like she's really good at it. And she's still in high school. That's super impressive. Not to mention she's good.
Should I just read the game?
Not to mention she's good at it, so who am I to judge?
Yeah, what, yeah.
Oh my God.
It's a close up. We read for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine.
I'm fine with that! If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Yeah, obviously, dude! This has to be because we targeted her with a poem. It has to. We're having a whole moment with her. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up on a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Oh, she doesn't, because none of her friends like manga. She's a grill.
Could you, like, not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh, sorry.
Huh.
Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Yo! Yeah, raise your hand if someone's ever said anime is for kids. Get them out of here. They just don't understand.
I can't even bring it up without them being all like, are you still haven't grown out of that yet?
Makes me want to punch them in the face? I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for you, for someone like you. Oh. Huh? What you mean by that? Those people really do suck. You're not wrong. Foxy, I didn't even see you sneak in. Hello. Don't mind my reading.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part? I hate when I say two things and you just agree to both. Choose.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know how my dad would
I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. What's in this manga? Hello?
At least it's safe in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Yo! Oh my God! That's so confident! She lost the book, I found it, now we're reading it? Hello? He's like, yo, it worked, huh? Eh? Baby cakes? under this window, reading it shoulder to shoulder.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Shut down! When he got roasted, that's funny. He got actually walled. Maybe.
It's a taste of defeat.
But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Got him!
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. What is she laughing at?
I totally forgot that happens.
It's wrong voice. I'm sorry. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori? Minori is my favorite character.
You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't talk about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Okay. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. That's so cute! 10 out of 10 would recommend. Sparkles with excitement? I wish I sparkled with anything. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. Nice! But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And some of us will never find that or never find it again. And that's fine. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, I'm the best person alive. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Real quick question. Have you ever played this game before? I'm going to give you 3 guesses. Your options are no, and probably never, not maybe. So no. Have you? Hello? Is it? I think this is a popular game though. It's free, so go for it.
Okay, everyone.
Huh? I'm knees deep in this manga. You have? Why is it listed as horror? Can you explain? Not a bit of this is horror. Unless it gets horrifying at the end. No spoilers. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, I totally forgot about the poems.
Oh, come on. Couldn't your timing be any worse?
Oh my god. Just play? Oh, shoot.
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time.
Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. Hey, yo! She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me! Why is this in inches? Shouldn't it be centimeters or something? Me searching for the horror. Yeah, come on. All right. Oh, that's me. Dear golly. Guess I'll stop here for now. That's what my character sounds like when he messes up his lines. I close the book and hand it to Natsuki. She's gonna let me keep it!
You're just giving it back?
She's gonna let me borrow it and I'm gonna read it that night, the entire book.
Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Well, actually, I don't know if I'd read it without her so close to me. Just being honest. Unless it was really good. Well, I guess I do want to talk to her about it. Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Toxic!
Yeah, well, of course.
It wouldn't take forever to finish if you didn't take... It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so you can get the next one. Gosh, she's trying to pace me.
And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
Good golly, by tomorrow? That's what I'm saying. I knew it, dude. He would have done it even if she didn't say it. He would have made time. I would have made time. Hello? I only got partway through the volume so far. Partway? You're almost done. Easy. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, mangas are hecka quick to read. What does this guy do when he gets home? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Although we don't know how long this club goes because it just kind of goes as long as it takes me to read. So, hours. He's not getting home till 8 o'clock at night. No, I don't know. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alrighty then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Nice. Who should I show my poem first? This is an easy save for me, dog. Or do you want to? No. Wait, what? Return. Return. Yes. Okay, who is showing first? Who is showing first? I will say last time we shared it with Natsuki first, and she hated it. And I think after that super intense moment, we should just jump right back in. I was gonna say we should take a break and maybe spread the love to someone else. We're putting all of our eggs in the Natsuki basket. I'm A-okay with that. She's who I adored from the beginning. Are we actually? And we did just share that moment. It was a long moment. Yes, absolutely. Let's go. Number one choice again. She's gonna be like, why didn't you choose somebody else? Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, and then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know... Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after you showed me yesterday. Well, I don't know what ours was yesterday, but yours yesterday was trash can. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Wait, it's because we wrote it with her in mind. Let's go. Easy, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know?
Yeah, beginner's luck on day 2. I think it's not.
Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean...
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute.
No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Yes, she does. She's a girly girl. We like it.
Reading it again, I decided that's not so great after all.
Oh my god.
It's too cute and Doki Doki.
Wait, we put Doki Doki in it!
It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. Not me.
Yeah, you do. Shut up. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, dang, she put some length to it. Here we go. Amy likes spiders. Amy's a psycho. Right. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Damn! What? I was not ready! What do you mean? That's why you're not friends with her. Dang! Cutting all ties. Amy is a cute singing voice. What? I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. What? One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. What? That's why I'm not friends with her? Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What? What do you mean? What? Let's pause. Let's just quick brainstorm. What could she possibly be trying to say by this? Because listen, yesterday's poem, and birds can fly and people can try. That was shite, okay? But she had like a deep, like, methodological meaning, and like she like went off on me for not understanding it. So this time we need to understand what she could possibly be saying, okay? So Amy likes spiders. So we could change this to anything. Amy likes girls. You know what I heard about Amy? She likes girls. Icky, well, you know, fair, kind, curious creatures. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay, that makes no sense. You know what? Maybe it's, flip the script. Maybe it's like murderers, you know? Amy likes murderers. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. No, that would be a good reason to not like Amy. Hold on. Wait, wait, what? What did I just say? How does this make any sense? What is the meaning here? This last bit is insane. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone? Is it... Maybe she feels this... Maybe she feels that people feel this way about her in manga? Like, she likes manga and, like, doesn't matter who she is. We don't like her because she likes books. It sounds like she's gonna murk Amy. No, it sounds like she's gonna exile Amy and make sure everybody else exiles her too. You know what? The manga theory's the best I got. I really have nothing else. I couldn't tell you what she's trying to say by this. Let's just ask. Not bad, right? Not bad? What do you mean not bad? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Dude, I'm telling you. Other than flirting with her under the windowsill, he has been so spot on to what I'm saying. It's actually unbelievable. The world is better off without. Totally going to murk her, I guess. Yeah, Amy's in for it. Jeez. Yesterday's was way too short. That's what I said. I said that yesterday. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. I mean, hey, low-key, kinda. What is this? No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. What did she say? The message is what? The message is what? It's what? You're saying it's straightforward? My lady, it is not at all. I couldn't understand it. And I couldn't understand Yuri's last time because it was too smart for me. This was like, what? What is she talking about? Dude, I don't know. I don't have to explain it. No, wait. Please, actually. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Okay. Yes. I piece that together. It helps when people realize how stupid they're being. Okay. Whew. Okay, so she feels that people, okay. Like, anyone who would agree with the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? That's crazy. Of course. It's about how everyone thinks I told you about the anime! Let's go! That doesn't matter. It can be anything. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. So she wrote that as like, what, sarcasm? Like, she feels the opposite? I'm so confused. She wrote that and said, yeah, anybody who thinks this way is stupid. Dog, I thought you felt this way. That was not clear. That was not straightforward. What? I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Huh? Wait, but everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Yeah, okay, I guess that's true. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I guess. That's crazy. So, yeah, she wrote that to be like, oh, if you think this, you're dumb. I don't like her. You can't not like her. I like her. Hold on. Tia, please. Where's Yuri? You better come. We'll talk to her next. Hold on. I think people really need to learn that to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Yes, but that's the weirdest way of offering that message I could have ever imagined. At least I can relate to that. I'm not sure a lot of other people can. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. Yeah, but didn't I say that I was weird and found the weird people? So how can I really relate to that? She sounds like she likes manga and everybody like hates her for it for some reason. Except for her literature club. These people like her. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Yeah, sometimes, listen, I agree, but you need to work on saying the message because your poems are mad confusing. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. What? I would rather make them feel, not just read. How about that? Remember that? I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow too, so look forward to it. We're doing this again? What? This is poem club. This is not literature club. I get it's writing, but we're doing poems homework every day? 3 days? Who should I show my poem next? All right, yeah, Yuri, let's go. Oh, dude. Are you still mad at me?
Huh? What are you talking about?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Oh, because we tailored it to Natsuki, she's picking up that we like her!
Oh my god.
Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true, especially after what I just read. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, look, it's not like that. You might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable.
Oh my gosh, no you don't.
But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me.
What?
I know this is what Monica wants.
What?
But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri, look.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Bruh, she's completely shutting us out. You know what I think it's because we had 2 opportunities to impress her and we did not. She hates us now. She's shutting us out. She said, I liked you and I'm blocking you, and that makes sense. IRL. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. Oh! No! I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice to abide to that request. Good golly. We didn't even read her poem! Wait, what? We didn't even get to read it! Alright, we're saving Monica for last. We're going Sayori. Oh.
Camel! I really love your poems! I can't believe you're hiding these from me!
I'm not hiding anything. It's not like that.
But your poems are so good! Yesterday's and this one too!
You can tell you haven't done this before. You can tell me? You can't tell me. Oh my gosh.
You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot! You're like a sister to me! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. I don't know. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking!
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. It's because she almost burnt down her house. Wow. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. That's because they have this weird bond where they like care about each other more than they care about themselves, and they take care of the other person more than they take care of themselves. But I guess that's what siblings do, right? Yeah, or try to, you know. We have that kind of weird connection. Okay, why are we gonna call it a weird connection, bro? You're gonna sever that connection if you keep talking. It's your fault for getting me in. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. I just called her stupid! And then reinforced her by patting her on the head.
Yeah! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Camel, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
What? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Wait, I'm so confused. Did we write it for her or not? She loves it. I mean, they're similar, right? I kept getting them confused when I was picking, but what? Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh, thank God. Okay, we didn't mess up. We're good. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when you go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! I broke my pencil!
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped, but being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry!
It's fine. Hey, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. What?
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah!
I grab Sayori's arm to help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, let's go! Dang, everybody popped off. I hate this voice. You need to stop right now. Bottles! I pop off my... Wait, what? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cooking jar? Wait, what? Does that say scalp? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Okay, we're talking about our brain. Whew. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottles on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What? This was unnaturally deep for what I thought she was going to say. What? What is she trying to say by this? She's like trying to be happy-go-lucky? She wants her friends to be happy, but they're not actually happy? Is she referring to me? Because I do kind of seem kind of miserable sometimes, not gonna lie. I don't even know. The poem was terrible? All right, Tia, chill. Nikki, hey, what's up? This is not scary? Listen, you can't make a name for yourself playing scary games. Everybody knows it. Ask PewDiePie. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Wait, how am I impressed right now? Wait, what?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. What? But Cable's voices are scary? You better relax! Hey! Hey! I could get AI to read this probably way better than I do. You ever think about that? What do you mean, true? It's definitely horror? Listen, we're just not there yet. I think Monica's up to something. She's too good. She's too good. She's good at everything. She's an athlete. She's a music star. She's like a top of her class. She started the club. She's got ulterior motives.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Oh, God. She likes me. I see that. Almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. Oh, shoot. I'm exactly what she wrote about. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? All right, yo, if you have a headache, you need to leave immediately because it is not stopping. I hope you keep it up. Nikki, go take care of yourself. See ya.
Yeah!
Sorry.
Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
What? Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's almost had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Not me. Hey, Monica's left. Our star leader. Hi, Camel. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ha! I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
Ooh. All right.
I like it, Camel. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Yeah, because we wrote it for Natsuki.
Aha.
Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Oh, yeah, dude. That means we did it right. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. She strikes this, like, classic anime pose. She's got something up her sleeve, for certain. Ha! If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Nope. Maybe a long time ago. Yeah, nope. That's my way of saying nope. Never in my life. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I think that's what Natsuki was going for yesterday with the Goo Goo Gaga baby poem. Okay? Because I didn't deliver all that meaning from it. I mean, looking back on what she said it was about, it makes sense. Kinda, a little bit, a lot. But I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Yeah, sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. Yes. Yes, 100% yes. I agree. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me, oh Lord. Huh? Yo, this is where the creeps come in. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony? Cacophony? What is that? Of meaningless noise. Right back to it. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grateful waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Wait, what? Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a violin. What? A violin on a pizza? What? Oh, yeah. She's on about a bunch of stuff, and it sounds like horrible noises. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? What is she trying to say by this? Save me and load me. Huh? Colors, they won't stop. Right. So this is like, it is... Yeah, I don't know. This, I thought we were getting into like red, green, and blue, like RGB, like a like computer, and then we got into like the really physical stuff. Sine, cosine, and tangents. It's crazy. Why is it in here? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Yeah, it's not gonna sound good. Meaningless. Yes, it does say load me. Explain. This instant explain. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No. I never said that. Can you explain? It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Yeah, no kidding. You skipped 7 pages, dog. That was like super long. It's like, what? She hit enter 40 times. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. I agree. It's almost like magic. Yeah, short. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see, but this is another one, like, I understand now, having read it, having you said that. That's about it. It's still hard for me to tell what it's going on about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract as a physical expression or a feeling. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Got you. What? You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah, ha, ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening? Interesting. Yeah, she gives me the creeps. She gets in the safe. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something up for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Yo, facts! Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us how what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Yeah, same. What? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance.
What?
Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Oh no. Dude, Monica's is going to be giga deep and dark, and everybody's going to hate it, and then they're going to clap. I don't know. This sounds like a terrible idea. We were just not on board with sharing it with each other because it's personal. Now you want to share it with the whole school? Yeah, Monica's on something. She has got something to say and wants to say it to everybody. And the rest of us are being dragged through the mud with her. There's no way this is wise. I thought we were baking. Giving out cookies and cupcakes, and handing out pamphlets. That sounds fine to me for a festival. Hello? Everybody's gonna come by for a cookie or a cookie. Wait, a cupcake or a cookie? I'd come back. Like, yeah, I didn't get one. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Wait, this makes no sense. Who would do that? Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Yeah, I totally, yeah. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. Yeah, wait, has Sayori? What do you mean? We're all new to this, dog. I never even read a poem before 2 days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. I'm sorry, is the club failing in any way? Do we get more funding for more members? We have 5 people in this club, yo. That's poppin'. What do you mean? Who else are we trying to recruit here? Let's just get fresh newbies next year. Like, what? If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having
What is she talking about? That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The feeling that brought me here was a cupcake in my mouth. That's it. And Sayori dragged me here, Brett. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is to stand in front of a room for 2 minutes and recite a poem, then I know we can do it. Yeah. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Dude, same. What? I haven't said anything. Yo, me? The leader of all conversations, almost with everyone, almost always, has said nothing this entire time. No input at all. We're not even standing up for Natsuki. This is crazy. Sayori looks worried. Ooh. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Dude, he's psycho. He is sucking up to Monica so hard right now. I don't think it's too much to ask. Dog. I was dragged here cooking it. I was dragged here kicking and screaming for some cooking. Like, what do you mean? I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Dude, she's got a solid one. What do you mean? Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Ugh. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Yo, we didn't even get to hear Yuri's, did we? We didn't even get to hear it. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Facts. That's a good point, but I think the real point is that we just shouldn't be doing it. That's crazy. That's actual nonsense. You could not pay me to do that. Especially one that I wrote. I don't even think I'd read one that someone else wrote. Oh, nah. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone get a feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Well, duh, she wrote it. She knows how it's supposed to sound, right? What? She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Okay, that's fair. You couldn't even pay me to. Live streams poem reading game on Twitch. I didn't know that's what this was, but also in a room full of people. This is a little different than in a room full of people on a stage, bright spotlight. I'd be sweating bullets. No way. This is a little, thank you, Tia, but now. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Dude, she's like valedictorian. She's absolutely done this before, and probably is also a natural. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh. She's been heart inspired. Yo! This is how you fire up these folk. She's so passionate. Yuri seems like someone who wants to share her stuff, but just lacks the confidence. So seeing Monica do it, maybe I buy that, maybe. But also Sayori was super excited.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. What? Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It becomes a man's voice! Dun dun dun! Nothing wrong with that, just caught me by surprise. Oh, no, that's not what it says. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. That's crazy! The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around, and as she bewildered even herself. As if she bewildered even herself. That's crazy. We didn't clap. Start clapping. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Let's go. Woo! Fantastic. I was too stunned to speak. Yo, she's cute. I'll give her that. And she's really good at writing. Everyone joins me afterwards, and even Yuri, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Aw. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were just caught off guard. We were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. She's so precious. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. No comment. Yuri, looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori, yo.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that it can.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Camel liked it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean? I've been here 2 days. I don't know anything about writing, but good job. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Camel. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. That's crazy. Might as well let Camel might as well let Camel lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Yeah, I agree. We have 2 poems, dog, and we haven't even read either of them. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Yeah, they're your friends. Yeah, she did. Yeah, you know, we gotta lower the bar. She's not confident. That's fine. We'll take that bullet for her. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Oh, that's fair. I can talk. Well, I can't write. That's something that you'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it's worked surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they're bouncing. They bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. So cute. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Yeah, well, guess what? Next time you're doing it in front of a zillion people. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem to get enough practice. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. What? I thought it did! I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. That's so true. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find a way, the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Oh. Dude, pick one, stick to it. Thanks. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Yeah, we're neighbors. I walk her home. Big deal. I'm trying to make sure she's safe. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay. Camel, you don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Yeesh. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to it. I mean,
Sayori fumbles her words.
so let's just say that one day Natsuki has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, we get to choose! Oh my gosh. Save. I would walk home with Natsuki. I would still walk home with Sayori. Oh! Wait, why is there no choice for both? I would walk home. No, I would walk them home. So I'm still going the same way. She can tag along. Don't abandon Sayori. Yeah, we kind of can't, but I want to. We kind of can't. It just doesn't make sense. She's literally our neighbor. We do everything together. Sort of, kind of, not really, but still. I'm fine with sticking with Sayori. Yeah. Even if we're lying. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Campbell. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it. She wanted it, so.
If she wanted it, right. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And then again, the festival's only a few days away, so who knows what will happen in that time. Ooh. Foreshadowing. New poem! Okay, this is, oh my gosh, look at all the saves we could have. 700 million. Should have been saving the whole time. All right, Tia, you're really good at this. Who are we targeting? Who are we going for? We're just going for words. Got it. Rainbow. Okay. Alone, email, silly, boop. Time, fluffy, sugar, vanilla, dark, comfort. We know that vanilla is Baker Girl, Natsuki. I think we did boop before. Boop. I like boop. Oh, it's still her. Let's go. Disoriented, anger, whirlwind, dream, disarray, portrait, skipping, sticky, sunny, incapable. Eesh. Skipping's cute. Sticky? Really? Oh, okay. Insight, question, playground, treasure, horror, excitement, amazing, strawberry, despise, and breathe. That's a close one. I don't know. Amazing, strawberry, treasure, interesting, shame, go away, nibble, beauty, papa, milk, vertigo, papa, milk, music, puppy, and bubbles. Bubbles is cute, beauty, go away, papa. Vertigo's the weird one. What? Nibble? Okay. Got you. You're so right! How do you do this? Love, destiny, sunset, ribbon, melody, disaster, effulgent. Did we Google this one last time? Yeah. Determination, lucky, and starscape. Starscape is crazy. What does that even mean? Starscape. Ribbon. Sure. Fireworks, marshmallow, joy, vibrant, vitality, captive, kiss, loud, vacation, together. Aww. Joy? Joy? Vacation? Okay. Charm, Valentine, Doki Doki, unstable, chocolate, precious. It was on the page! Nightgown, incongruent, desire, and fester. Ooh, fester's crazy. Charm? Bruh. Sing, socks, unending, vivacious, bliss. I like bliss. Contamination, tenacious, marriage, lipstick, tears. Bliss. Bliss is a cool word. Socks. All right. Pout, skirt, games, mouse, uncanny, fickle, afterimage, aurora, intellectual, and dance. Aurora, aura, fickle. Where's fickle? Fickle. Cheeks, nature, promise, spinning, happiness, climax, blanket, fun, dazzle, memories. Blanket. We didn't do blanket last time. Eternity, color, sweet, fear, covet, calm, passion, sparkle, laugh, wonderful. Eternity? Ooh, that's definitely Yuri. So is covet. What the heck? Wonderful, sparkle, laugh? Come on, you can't go wrong with laugh. Sparkle or wonderful? I agree. Sparkle! Awesome, cute, cry,
Massacre. Death. Empty.
whisper, journey, smile, sensation. What? Massacre. Dude, of course it's Yuri. What the heck? Misfortune, hop, jumpy, crimson, heaven sent, broken, lust, pain, sadness, ambient. Crimson, that was Yuri, right? Jumpy? Yay! Wrath, fireflies, rose, shiny, vivid, holiday, infallible, daydream, disown, anime. But we know anime is definitely going to be our girl. Shiny's cool. Rose, anime, yeah, solid. Inferno, frightening, warm, variance, peaceful, friends, flee, ocean, giggle, and unrequited. Ocean, aw, prayer, family, graveyard, clouds, hope, bouncy, lollipop, feather, hopeless, uncontrollable. I think we did lollipop or bouncy before. Maybe we've done both. Hope? Sure. Tragedy, landscape, heart, melancholy, analysis, extreme, fantasy, raindrops, special, depression.
Well,
Tragedy. Fantasy, okay. Flying, parfait, rain cloud, poof, pleasure, bunny, party, essence, forgive, grief. Good grief. Fantasy, parfait, universe, flower, jump, meager, heartbeat, childhood, headphones, lazy, pure, agonizing. Flower, childhood, heartbeat, jump. Okay. That's definitely a majority of Natsuki, right? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Yo, she's up to stuff. She is absolutely up to stuff. Yo, how much longer in this game do we have? Good question. I don't know. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. She's lying. She's lying! We would have been able to hear it. We heard nothing. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It's so easy to pick words they said or in their poems. Okay, dude. Listen, you figured out the psychology of the game, right? I did not. I was just picking words that sound cute because it's a poem. I'm trying to make it sound good. Okay, it's fine. That's why I have you here. Thank you. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Yo, facts. You can't start a club if you have no members. Just saying. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yo, her mood completely changed. Huh? Were you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day. Oh, that's so true. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Do they usually have fried squid? Have you ever had fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? What kind of judgment is that? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you? You of all people? Yeah, explain. The end of Act 1 is the day of the festival? Act 1? Yeah, wait. Juan, in your opinion, who of the 4 girls is prettier? Yuri or Monica? Wait, you just said of the 4. Yuri is not mommy. We have not agreed to that. We think that, well, we haven't decided as a collective. We all have our own biases. Wait, actually, Joy, who do you like? Juan, who's your favorite? Be honest. I think probably Natsuki is the one that I was, but I think that's because of like Toradora or something. I don't know. I gotta watch that again. Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Thank you. That makes no sense. What is she talking about? Oh. Yo, the game being self-aware is so funny. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I thought Monica said she was the last one to be here, so Sayori's somewhere. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else.
What? She's being sus! Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. Yo, she hard crushes on me. And she knows how I feel about Natsuki. The only explanation, she's upset, and we're doing nothing about it. We came over, basically tapped her on the shoulder, like, dude, you good? And of course she can't be honest and say, yeah, no, I'm awful. This is so sad. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticing anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Camel, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Yo! She's possessed, or she's upset. Let's figure this out so that we can handle this like good clubmates, okay? Yes. Well, maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Camel. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talks to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try asking her, or try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. With the person of interest? Oh, snap! Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm not saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Camel. I'm just saying it could be you. You're the problem. You don't say. Me? No, never. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I already knew that. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Yeah, dude, but let's be a little hyper aware here, all right? It's us, 1 zillion. She's upset. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Dude! Yeah! When she's around you, you're so dense! It's not any different now than it's always been. Ah! You're so funny, Camel. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh! Got him. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. Yeah, I bet she does. She's up to something. Our fearful leader. Wait, our fearless leader. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Ooh. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, yo. Huh? I look to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? Oh! Wait. Hey! Did you just go Sayori nothing? You better take that back. You better bite that tongue before I bite it for you. There isn't much time, so... sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not that I'm worried. It's like, I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Hey, yo! You're gonna bite her tongue? Listen. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part, bruh. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Oh, Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing, but anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, if she needed a man, hey, yo. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. That's facts. Yo, she's kind of smart. But also, I think Monica's kind of right. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. I don't know about that. Girls are not... They're not books to read. You can't just read them. That's not how that works. It's a trap. Yeah, I should have thought about it that way from the start. I don't know about that, dude. We getting two sides of the spectrum here. We're getting like the devil on your shoulder and the angel, and I feel like this is the devil. What? Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. Oh, she's so eager. She just wants to read, man. Let's go. Behind the window. I'm behind the window. Under the window, behind the window. Let's hop outside. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not careless. I held the manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm going to get the next one, okay? Hey, how are you? Hello. Where you been? Hold on, it's 7:46. Bruh. Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did the volume leave off again? I forgot. Bruh. Okay. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonated out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad for me taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around to clean it up a bit. Bruh. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. It didn't get us the yo. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Oh, yo? We're gonna say step aside. I got you. You would not believe how frequent that is in the real world. People asking you to reach things on higher shelves. Which, like, I mean, there's not really people in grocery stores anymore. Like, in the aisles, right? But it is very frequent. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, better to ask than start climbing, you know? She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste all that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall right there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, naturally, if you just grab the stool! I don't know. It's annoying. I hate when people ask me to get things. I mean, if they're asking you, they're desperate. Come on. You know? That's just... You have to. I don't think it's annoying. I think it's sweet. People are always really kind about it. Sometimes I offer because they're just struggling. And then you feel bad. It's like, eh. What do you mean? Nothing. Oh, look. More dialogue. I mean... I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Oh my god, she's gonna fall into my arms. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's a collapsible design. Ah! Careful! I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. Fingertips? How's she grabbing anything of her fingertips? Hold on. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. You're 5'10"? I know, but like... I said what I said. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Ah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! It's like Mario scream. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Ta-da! There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get a bigger box like that. With bigger boxes like that, I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! So, I don't want your help, okay?
Dude, she's pissed.
I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which is a computer chair behind it. Hey, yo, it's on wheels? This is bad. Don't do it. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson to keep my mouth shut, dude. Everyone here has tried to stand on one of those chairs, right? Has it worked? Nope, not never. Actually, I don't think I've tried on a doctor's stool. It also swivels and has wheels. They look super stable and comfortable, so. Next time I go to the doctor, my head's gonna be through the ceiling standing on a stool. Ugh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway to simply watch. That's insane that I'm not bracing her. She's gonna fall and I'm gonna save. Yeah, 1 zillion. She's gonna fall, break her neck, and it's gonna be bad. And we're gonna have to go back and help her. I'm telling you right now. I do it at work all the time. When I hang birthday decorations from the ceiling tiles, dude, you're standing on a computer chair? Is anyone there spotting you? I feel like spotters have gone away, right? Like maybe not in the gym. Well, no, kind of in the gym too. People are so antisocial. There's no way.
Hey, yo.
This is why I sat down. Freaking pearl.
Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wow!
Only sometimes? Tia, you need to be super careful. That's crazy. The chair swivels. I also bet you're not in a skirt, so... Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? No! You told me not to interfere! You're on your own! Who was it who told me to not help? Good point. Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up.
I can almost see up her skirt.
Gah. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy? Hey, Camel? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up?
Uh-oh.
Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she realized something.
But she'll lose her balance if she moves.
Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at?
Uh-oh.
You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. Ah!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Ah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. Oh no. Her precious manga. I know the music. Stop. I got you. Uh-oh. She's more concerned about the books. She's going to scold me for not catching the books. And she's going to blame me because I was doing the stuff that I was doing that I shouldn't have been doing, that she did it to herself. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. Dude, books to the face sounds no bueno. Looking at her booty. Yeah. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ah! Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Gross! Get off me! A fist pounds into my chest? Haven't you done enough? Get off of me! Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Huh? Everything okay over there? Dude, there's no way. There's no way nobody saw that happen. That was a whole escapade of us yelling back and forth, her dramatically falling, tossing books in the air, me catching her with my body, and then the books hitting me in the face. And now she's on top of me on the floor, and she's just now noticing, hey, is everything okay? Are you okay? Get the nurse! I'm hurted! I heard a loud noise! You heard a loud noise a little too late! Where's everybody else? Monica suddenly peers in. Oh, we're in the closet? How big is this closet? This closet was tiny. Monica? See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. How is she blaming Monica? Her own arrogance. This is unbelievable. I can't with this right now. My blood pressure is spiking. Sorry. It's just all funny to her. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I need the heart. No. Tia, no. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Oh, so she totally gets it. This is great. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh, no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she lowers her head. Oh, she's crying. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. Aw, her books! We need to get her a whole new set. This is her favorite series. The one that we were reading together. Ugh. I actually feel so bad. I'll get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Oh, she sobbed again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Dude, the time for talking has passed. She is Sag. We need to kneel down next to her and give her a hug. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm not that nice to you. We just went through this whole thing. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and it stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. Next couple minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I hope your friends out. Oh, she said, no, not friends. More. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. Attention to detail. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, look how empty this closet is. Dude, Monica set this up 1 zillion. And she knows exactly how Natsuki is. She's stubborn. And she would have said, no, I don't need no help. Don't need no man. I got this. She set this up 1 zillion%. She's going to have a whole pristine new set. Watch. If she doesn't, I'm getting it for her. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Ha! It's nothing. Really. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right. I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Ah. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll hold on to this for now. Yep! That was me, because she wants me to borrow it and finish it tonight. Even you sounded more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. We have to do Sayori's poem first today? Got you. Yeah, because she's super down. Oh, I almost forgot about that, dude. This game is crazy. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Oh, dude, this is she's upset. And then we go over and have this whole romantic fall down thing and emotional moment, and then we go read and she's just over there watching everything. That's crazy. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Camel. Sayori, there's something wrong, huh? Uh-huh. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything, okay? I will. Don't worry. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Dude, something's up! We didn't even get to read her poem! Yeah, it was the same thing with Yuri. It's their, you know what it is? Slowly, they're realizing that we're not interested and they're upset. Yuri was first because we never even wrote one that she liked. We started with Sayori and then did 2 for Natsuki. And now the second one for Natsuki, Sayori's like, yeah, deuces. Dude, Natsuki's gonna ask us to walk home. This is gonna be great. And today's Friday. It's the weekend. And then Monday's the big event.
Oh my gosh.
All right, who's next? Yeah. Totally gonna walk home with Natsuki. Exactly. I am actually kind of upset that we didn't read her poem. Her poems are, interesting. Yuri it is. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Dude, this is what I'm saying. They all liked us from the beginning. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Dude, totally walled. That's crazy. If she changes her mind. Yeah, we'll go Monica next, even though she's our fearless leader. Hi, Camel. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. You've been spending more time with Natsuki, haven't you? Oh, dude, why does everyone keep saying that? We totally have, though. It's great. You must like her writing style. Yeah, I think it's a neat way of telling a story. No, I don't. I just like her. Her poems suck, and they're weird, and they're hard to understand, and they're not straightforward at all. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much a fan of Yuri's poems then. Oh, that's why she didn't even want to talk to me. She said you're gonna hate it. Why do they have to be polar opposites, huh? I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Well, yeah, even if that was true, I mean, still, a good writer should want to be cultured and, understand different writing styles and stuff. You never know what you'll like out of someone else's work that you can put into yours. You learn tips and tricks everywhere, you know? It doesn't just have to be a style that you like doing. Yeah, she's totally calling us out. What the heck? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Yeah, I should be talking to Yuri about the word of the day, not the tip of the day. Get out of here, Monica. Give me a new word to use. That'd be sick. I can incorporate it in my carefree style of writing. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? Jeez, the first one we're getting to read. All right. Oh, she's big on the spacing. Yeah, she is. Okay. I can't even complain that this is a longer one because we haven't read any of them yet. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in the twilit sky? What is a twilit? Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Twilight, dimly illuminated by or as if by twilight. Okay, so we could have just said twilight. Love that. Yeah. You are my dictionary. Thank you for being here. Can you also be my voice of reason? What is happening here? This one seems a little more straightforward. To be like legend says, you know, there's this person who knows everything, and then you meet them, and the secret is that you can't know everything. That's crazy, and good luck. There's nothing you need to know, and that's maybe not it. I don't know. Let's find out. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Yeah, I can see that. I know what you're saying, right? It's like if you're never gonna get to a spot where like you've learned and figured out everything because there's just too much to figure out. It doesn't exist. But then she said like meaningless and pointless, so I don't know. I never really cared. I never really cared about what you had to say. I never really put much thought into it. I wish we could read our own poems made out of the random words we picked. That'd be insane. The Mad Libs? That'd be insane. And they would be super confused and also think that we're deranged. In a way, it's almost paradoxical because if we have all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? In the sense that you can't have joy without sorrow, and like you can't have fun without boredom, you know. But that doesn't mean that everything is written out of an emotion or like a feeling of like emptiness, pain, or like sadness, right? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh, here we go. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Whose poem should we read next? Yeah, it's not even close. We're going to Natsuki. It's our only choice. Oh, Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and back of the poem. She did this yesterday. By now, she must have read it more than once. She did this yesterday. Deja vu. Huh? Is that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. Okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems aren't supposed to impress you. My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks off out of the room. Bruh. Hey, Camel, did you do something to Natsuki? There's no way I'm being blamed for this. She had a bladder control issue, and she bolted. That's not my fault. Girls. That's all I'll say. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? What? No! I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first, I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? Aha! I mean, not really? In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not Are you sure you're not cheating, Gamble? What? Cheating? How? We're going home and writing these. What do you mean cheating? I did not write "The bird can fly and a man can try," okay? I had more meaning and depth to my stuff. Just because I like her style doesn't mean I'm copying her. Never mind, just kidding. Ha! I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. I was just saying something for you to think about. It was rhetorical. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh! You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? I went to her station before you! You need to relax. Not for you. My writing's for everyone. I'm gonna read this for the concert thing that we're doing. I'm doing it. You had a bad habit of doing that. But Camel wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot my poem is technically for everyone to read. She must have also forgotten that I went to everybody but her until the end. Okay. Well, I think Camel is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would read this anyway. She's not wrong. Yuri wouldn't even look at me. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. She's not giving it back. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Yeah, that was my only copy. Give it back, you lard. Trade for trade. I'll be your beach. Ooh, that should be good. Your mind is so full of troubles and fear that diminish your one. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Okay. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Yeah, this is 100% a love poem about us. Let's go. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. And when you press your lips to mine... And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Totally walking home with her and smooching her, do you think? I mean, she can be my beach, you know? Yo, what up, my beach? Okay. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. My beach. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the smooching. Sorry. Then came up with the message later? Well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic that and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. No, I don't. I didn't get to read Yuri's, so I see nothing. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. Oh, that's so clever because that works if we haven't talked to her yet, and it also works because this situation, Yuri didn't want to talk to us. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too? Making us write about simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of a metaphorical too. Kind of? It was only a metaphor. Unless you really want to be somebody's sandy beach. But there's nothing wrong with doing that for once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yeah, totally. What the heck? Okay, you three. Wait, she has not even questioned where Sayori went. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Yeah, that there's three of us? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
What?
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What? In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? How is this my fault? I had to talk to you. She would have been pissed if I just dipped. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Hey, yo, it's not like that. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. How about that? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. This weekend? I'm not going to be doing school. I'm going to be relaxing. I might have some homework, and I have this manga to read. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We decided on cupcakes and not cookies? That's crazy. I feel like cupcakes would be much harder to prepare and transport. But yeah, go for it. But we need a lot of them, so different flavors. Yeah. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? No, I can't. I need an assistant. Camel has volunteered. Let's go. Challenge accepted. Okay. Never mind. She don't need nothing. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Wait, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell. Now, I guess I gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if you can't also be a leader on your own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Camel. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Could you always help me out as well? Could you always help me out as well? I would be really appreciative of that. That's in Monika's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are we going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. Bruh, you think I want to wash your dishes? It's not like Monika's going to give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Camel may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways?
Hey, yo.
They're fighting over me again! Let's go! Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Camel to... What? What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Camel to decide who would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm just sure he's interested in... You literally just... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying, though. Jeez! Can we settle this already? Yeah. Camel, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course? No, wrong answer. The answer is, I'd love to help all of you. I would like all of your phone numbers and addresses, please. Literature club, more like fight club. For real, it's non-stop. They're fighting over me. Fight club or poem club? Certain. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Yo, Sayori's on here. Yo, she went home sick. She's heartbroken. She thinks I like Natsuki. It's so true. We have to choose Sayori. We have to. She's not feeling well. She's the one who really needs the help. And we avoid the tension between all three of these goo-goos. But Natsuki's 1,000,000,000% gonna think that we're desperately in love with Sayori. I don't know if I'm okay with that, but maybe we can, I don't know. Sayori's definitely the right answer. It wouldn't be here if it wasn't the right answer. That's what I'm saying. That's also why I failed class, thinking it wouldn't be this one if it wasn't here. if it wasn't right, you know? Yeah, Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I'd prefer to help Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh, she was not a choice? Uh-oh, I thought that she was at the... Well, if Monika's already getting help, then it's really only between Natsuki and Yuri. That's crazy! What a turn of events! I mean, it's obvious, right? It's obvious. Come on. Or do we help Monika? She's evil. Something's going on. She's getting help from Sayori. It's got to be Natsuki. I would love to bake anyways. Decoration sounds painful and tedious and awful. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work. So it could probably use 2 people. I'm not even playing. Baking that many cookies and Baking that much of anything is super hard, hot, tedious work. I've done it before. I've made over 200 cookies in like one day, and it took all day. All day, like a whole Saturday, like starting at 10 and ending at 10. It was insane. I mean, I don't have like a industrial oven or, you know, mixer or anything, so I did everything by hand, but it was crazy. So genuinely, she probably needs the most help. Yeah, I did send some to you. I didn't even send you a portion. I made so many. I brought a whole, you know, those like big tin trays, like big serving, like you would feed like 20 people lasagna, like big tinfoil ones. I brought that to work full of cookies. The box sent me 500 pounds. Yeah, it was a lot in shipping, you owe me. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after... That's so sad. Wait, I definitely should have saved before making that decision. It's fine. That's good. I think... even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. True. You're going to Natsuki's house? Let's go. Yeah, we in, boys. We in. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Camel? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Oh. Bruh. Natsuki starts pouting too. Yeah, you shouldn't have said nothing, idiot. It's not... I mean, it's not that big a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Yeah, she didn't even let me read her poem! Come on! Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri... You really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Oh, you didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Yeah, Natsuki did say she didn't mean it, but... I mean, to be fair, she was just trying to act like Sayori, so... And I think she said she didn't mean it, but... So she meant it a little bit. And also, she has a really hard time admitting that Yuri's better than her, and her saying that is crazy. I think you're getting close to the end of Act 1. I hope so, because my voice is spent. Yeah, Act 1? Explain. I thought this had 4 hours. I've been playing for 4 hours. We're only done Act 1? That's insane. We might have to take a break from this Friday, though, because I am exhausted. Okay. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm starting to think that Monica might not be as evil as I thought, and that something really bad is going to happen to Sayori, and that's what's going to be horrific. Act 1 is crazy. How much more of this game is there after this? Oh, I couldn't tell you. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Number, let's go! Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. It didn't because I was thinking about it before I said it. Jeez. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. Wait! She's coming over to my house? Hold on. 3 acts? This is a 12-hour game! That's insane. That's insane. And we're going to be here for 90 days, guys. I got to start streaming longer. I'm coming over Sunday. I'm bringing all the ingredients. That's actually wild. If she has all the ingredients, it makes 100% more sense for me to just go to her place. Read faster? That's toxic. I'm not a good reader. Wait, you're coming to my house? Thank you. Camel's making sense to Camel, that's all I'm saying. Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping you, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. My mom doesn't care. She's got no. It's probably taking longer because you're reading out loud and conversing in between. Yeah, that's probably true. But also, I'm just not that good at reading, so. And that's okay to admit, because it's still something that I'm working on. And here we are. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Oh, what do you mean that's all you needed from me? Yeah, Joy, you're crazy cracked. 2 to 3 streams is insane. We're already on number 2. And we're about done. I can't. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were going to give me that dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like that in front of everyone. What? I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Wait, please do. Oh, yo. Give me the dirty work, hello? You can't say that. Keep it PG. PG-13. Or. Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all. That's all it is. So, all right, I get it. Yo, it's the same thing with a manga. She's never shared that with someone, so this is going to be awesome. What? Are you finishing this act? Yes, that's the... No. No, because that includes the thing. I don't know if we're finishing the act. We're getting to a good stopping point, and we're stopping. That's what's happening. Yeah. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday. Ah! Never mind. She wanted to read with us! Why wasn't that an option? I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty... Oh, maybe she wanted to walk home. Hold on. Finish Act 1! Okay, fine. We'll try. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows? Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? Yeah, who knows? Hubba hubba. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Now she's gonna come over and cry. Sayori's gonna see it crying. Oh my god, it's gonna be awful. I know. I don't want to do this. It's already Sunday! We skipped through the whole weekend? Wait, you're telling me I didn't go check up on Sayori? That's crazy. I would have. As obnoxious as that is, I definitely would have. I'd be like, hey, you feeling better? Yeah, here's what you missed in club, by the way. Also, if you see Natsuki at my house, you know? Yeah. She's just... Ugh, that's so sad. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. Aww! She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Hey, yo. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No! Give me options! Yeah, she's hecka flirting. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. This is the dumbest thing you could have done, you stupid gabagoo, you goon. Visiting? Yes, I agree. However, before Natsuki comes over is dumb. You should not do this. This should have been Friday and or all day Saturday, just saying. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply enter each other's homes like we are family. That's cute. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Camel.
I sit down in her room. Good gracious, I finally found her? That was not the way to word that. They did that on purpose to stop my heart, and it stopped and kept beating. She does have a cow! Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been.
And she has a cow.
I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
What, because I cleaned it? Hold on. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Okay. So start cleaning. Come on. What wall decor? Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, look, she's got this calendar. Wait, what the heck? Oh, this whole month is crossed out. What's up with that? Wait, this torn off at the end. How many months is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it's all 12. Why is it torn? Why is this crossed out? What's going on? There's foreshadowing. Foreshadowing! Take pictures! Zoom in! What dates are circled? What dates are crossed out? What day is it now? Anyways,
how come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Hey, she know that?
Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed of the festival preparations, right?
I guess that's fair. She is the vice president. What is she? She's the vice person. That's true, I guess. So they probably talk. And also they've been working together, so it's fine. Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet or anything.
Monica's stirring the mother hecking tea! She is. She's at those books up top, I'm telling you. She's the mastermind behind this whole plot. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Camel.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't want to get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
She cares about us so much. She's sad. If you don't end up with Sayori in the end, I'm gonna punch you. She's my favorite. Bye, Yuri. Sayori needs me. Tia, you can't swap sides like that.
I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Dude, she's tortured. I'm literally in her room. Hello? Of course she's tortured. Are you listening to yourself? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for this, for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Camel, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Camel? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that?
What? That's not what I thought she was going to say. Oh, and you said Yuri's too depressed? Hello? Open your eyes. Can't take this seriously with the voice? Come on! They're all depressed. What's going on here? It's Depression Club. We're all joining. Every single one of you, we're all joining. Come on.
Why do you think I'm late to school every day?
That's so facts. Getting out of bed sucks sometimes.
Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. Bruh. No, 10 out of 10 voice acting is crazy. You're wrong. Thank you, though. I can't even imagine how to respond. What do we say to this? How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Dude, you're kind of dense. In, like, the worst way. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Yeah, poor Sayori! I know. It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand.
You don't understand at all, Camel. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Huh? It feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Ha 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 ha!
You better stop with that stupid laugh. What do you mean?
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Camel, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Yikes. Yeah, the depression, dude, late for school every day, sometimes doesn't even walk to school with us. So that right there tells you that we are not the solution. Like, that's not how this works. Messy room, you're right. Right me right now as I lay on my bed, bruh. Yeah. Sayori got an angry bird in the back. Is that what that is? No, that's not. She is a cow, though. It does look like an angry bird. Does it? I can only picture the red one and the yellow one. Oh, he kind of looks like the yellow one, I guess, with the triangle beak. Nope. Dude, good eye. Have you played this before? Tears streak down Sayori's face. No. Go cuddle the angry bird. Stop it.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Camel?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Camel!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Hey! That's heckin' rude! In an alternate universe, Angry Bird takes it seriously with a voice is so goofy. Twig, come on! Dude, back me up here. This is what we do. Mine definitely wasn't as good as yours. Joy, you're literally a girl. Yeah, Tia already said that. We don't need any more hate towards my voice. I think it's good. It suits her, but not in this moment. So I'm sorry. Yuri isn't depressed, trust me. Yo, these people have way more inside knowledge, Tia. We are out of our depth. I can't do uwu voices? I can't either. Yes, I can. Anyways. Hey, yo. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Camel.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Oh, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings, Camel. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Ah! Sayori lets me go. No, you don't let her go. She lets you go, but you keep holding. There's no way. Guys, that's actually so sad. She doesn't know because she's dumb. Hey, yo. Come on. She's only a little dumb, but in a cute way. And she's let on that she knows more than she wants everybody to know. She fakes it a little bit. And she does so. I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears.
Oh, she wiping her tears. He wants me to spend it with her.
I feel like I'm trying to solve her depression. That's not how this works. Have any of you seen this before? Absolutely not. I've never played this. Tia and I, playing Onyx and I both have no idea what's going on. Foxy Nerd knows what's up because she knows everything. I have a wholesome game because you get to help your friends with real issues. Yeah, but like, we're not the cure, you know? If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Oh, of all the days, dude, I told you! Stupid! We have to go bake! Invite her over. Invite her over right now. I don't care what Natsuki thinks. Have her already be there when Natsuki shows up. That's what I say. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be a very good for me today. You understand, right?
Yeah, you're in my arms crying, sobbing, barely speaking, but you better best believe I'm bringing a cupcake over tonight. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Promise? Promise I'll see you tomorrow? Okay. I look forward to it. And I really do. We like her. We've liked her ever since the beginning. My first poem was written for her. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. You get to help Sayori with her depression, and another character with her beep 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 beep, and another with her beep 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 beep. Hey, listen. All right, Twig, I know you just got here, but I just found out there's 3 acts to this game, and we're still in Act 1, and it's been about 5 hours. So, if you want to see the ending, you know? On my way home, I find myself still uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yes. Almost at Act 2, you're getting there. Listen. Thank you. Good reminder to save. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Yo, she said she would let me know when she's on her way, not that when she's here. I need both texts. Both texts! Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh. Sap. Hey. Wait, she looks totally different out of her stuff. I'm really not going to finish this act today, guys. How much longer is there? Please be honest. I know we're close to the end, but we've been close to the end for an hour. Unless he just ends abruptly. Listen, my power cut out Monday. It's not my fault. He's pretty close. Sure, the end of Act 1 is Monday. Okay, but is it Monday before or Monday during? Or like after? This is a crucial distinction here because I'm hurting. Start. Okay. Good. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Make the cupcakes Monday morning, I believe. Okay, perfect. Listen, we have a goal and we're gonna get there. And Natsuki looks so cute. She's my favorite. You're not supposed to have favorites, but she's my favorite. But also Sayori is also my favorite. But Natsuki is my first favorite. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than... Yo, I just said this. It's crazy. Totally threw me off. Yeah, she looks adorable. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Hey, yo! Thank you. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Yeah, dude, we're making like a giga butt ton of cookies. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Oh, yeah, and she's inside. I didn't offer to take that? Come on. I'm surprised she didn't tell me to take it. Hold on. What if I told you Natsuki was 15? Totally fine, because in the story, we're 15. Idiot. I've already embraced myself with Text Camel. We're the same. All the characters are 18? Oh, thank God, because I was just blowing that out of my butt. If you say just kidding again, I'm actually going to end stream. Okay. Well, I didn't want to come all the way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. This is when we were texting back and forth, sending memes and being haha funny. She sent me on an errand. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Yeah, like, I'm glad I trusted you with one simple thing. Initially thought Natsuki was a first year? Yeah. Honestly, I thought they were all first years. I thought we as a collective. I'm not even sure. I don't know anything. I'm gonna keep playing. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. No. Let's go to my bedroom. What? You're not gonna offer me to take this heavy bag from me? There it is. I called that! Did I not call that? Hello? Sorry? Where's the hospitality, Camel? Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? Hey, yo. What a bum. Am I right? I grabbed the bag from Natsuki. Holds out. Wait, what? Hold on. What just happened? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Yeah, it's heavy as buns, isn't it? This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. You're unnaturally strong. Do you want to see my bedroom? It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm small, isn't it? You jerk! Natsuki hits a fist into my chest? Hey! I'm carrying this for you now, huh? Your size has nothing to do with it. It's because I really like you, and everything I learn about you I like, and this has only happened one time before. And it's with Sayori. No. Heavy as buns? Yeah, dude, it's heavy as buns. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. Yeah, that's why she toppled over me with those books. Oh my God, it is after 9. Guys, I'm gonna pass out. It's totally fine. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Yeah, what? That's a little bit more like you. I'm glad you're feeling comfortable in my house. Make yourself at home. Do you want tea? You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer, but I just should have been a little more considerate too. It's my bad. But also, you have a very sexy body. I'm sorry. What are you supposed to say to that? She's having a physical breakdown. If that's what you're thinking, you should know that there are tons of guys that are into your body. 10 body types like yours. Oh no. Oh no. How would you... anyway. Just trust me on this one. Oh, gross. Yo, he's one of them, dude. Hey, what was that? What? Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all the sour when a girl calls you gross? You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Camel. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Don't. My bedroom's upstairs. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out one more insult like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. Verbally, we're going physical. She's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag as we can get started. Yeah, we're getting started. We're gonna bake. Guys, baking is really fun, but it's hard work. Truth. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. So true. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. The plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batters at once, so we've had to do several times. Yes, that's what I had to do. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Camel, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Well, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that for the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not putting your heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. That's so true. It's the only reason I joined the club. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use some food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with whisking a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it's just a little longer. It just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do... I slow down my mix. Sorry. Hey, look! Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of... Hey, yo! What's she talking about? After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has completely improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth.
Hey, yo!
I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. Oh, she's full of attitude. What? I'd like to see you try. My bedroom's right upstairs. I push harder. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it in my face! Whose fault is that? What? It's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. We love sassy Natsuki. So true. I do like the attitude just a little bit. Come on. When it's in such a small package, it's so cute! She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far. Ow! Let me get that for you. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. This is what all this manga has taught me. Fighting like a ninja. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh my gosh! This is... Guys, I gotta go. I gotta finish this later. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react.
What?
You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things get the reaction out of me? You really just tease girls like that? You really shouldn't tease like girls like that, yo. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I'm gonna take her hand and smear it all over her face. Boom. I don't think you're on the wall. Wait. I don't think they're on the wall or ground, by the way. Where are they? A bed. We made it upstairs. Somehow, some way. I carried her upstairs without her knowing. Sorry? They're just being lazy, draw the background. Yeah, that's probably true. Hey! I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing! This is where the horror comes in. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Camel! You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? Well, what kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? What? How did the moon turn so quickly? Natsuki gazes... hello? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Uh-oh. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. It's something burning! I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder! You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! You could have... How could you make a mistake like that? What? Natsuki glazes? Yo.
Hold on. I can explain.
It's been 3 hours of reading. Give me some slack. Blocked by the fire alarm. So true. Thank God, though. I totally twisted the mood. She was like, hey, yo, don't do... Like, you're... Hello? Ask. And I was like, oh, shoot. I thought this was going somewhere else. My bad. You should have checked me before turning it on. No, you need to preheat the oven. This is entirely on my... this is on me. This is Camel after dark. You guys need to chill. Trunbo, you just got here, please. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses oven mitts to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Dear golly. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, good call. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Yikes.
That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decoration stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Oh, so cute! We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes.
it would be fun to see how people choose their cupcakes based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Ha 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 ha! You fool! I've been putting on an act.
No, I haven't. I joined the literature club for these cupcakes. Maybe I'll get other people to join too. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. Or not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Not giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Nice! I want to see the cupcakes! Let me see the cupcakes! We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish you could have... I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Why? Because you can eat 4 mac and cheese McNoodles? Like, what are you talking about? Eat a dumb cupcake. You gotta walk home. Get some energies in you. Also, you don't get to do all this work and not eat one. Come on! Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Yeah, she'd probably burn her face. She definitely would have started a fire. She started one at her place. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's unhealthy. Bruh. Besides, my dad cooks, and I need to eat as much of it as I can. Interesting. So her dad's not around very much.
I can relate.
Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Huh? Man, what you mean by that? What you mean by that? As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? Don't trust me with that. I don't want to do that. If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Right. We're the parents of all these characters. It's like only Natsuki has a parent. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, we just walked in. Nobody was downstairs. It's a Sunday at Sayori's place. And nobody's been here in the kitchen the entire night. Her dad's home making dinner. Where's my mom and dad, huh? Hey, you guys are the ones who said she's 18. That means everybody's 18, right? Come on. I again think about the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. What do you mean you guess? What, you gonna tell her to find the door? Toxic. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted to?
Hey, yo.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that,
I didn't get what I wanted. Hey, yo!
You can come over anytime, okay? That's what I was trying to say. Good save. Yeah. What? Yeah, where were the parents when you were sucking her finger?
Hey, yo.
Listen! We don't want them to be... Okay. I think if that's possible, I'd like to spend more more time like this.
Oh?
If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Camel, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you. So, Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Oh! Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Ah! Ah!
Hey, Camel!
Uh-oh.
This is so bad.
Sayori, it's just no, you weren't, I don't witness you.
It's okay, Camel. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so.
Really? That's too bad.
She knew. She's been watching. She said, "Hey, yo, now's my chance." Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly frustrated, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. She says, "See ya! Doses, he's mine! Woo! Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today."
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see for myself.
Uh-oh. See what? What you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
You're lying! Be honest with me, I see the tears! You're upset, you want it to be you! It could be you. It could be both! Oh, wait a second. Wait a second! I'm kidding!
That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Camel? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Camel. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should have.
Monica? Wait, right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade anything else for. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Camel. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Boom. Shattered. Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Campbell, I like you so much and I want to die. That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'll always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Yo! Screw Natsuki! Listen, we just tried that. It didn't work, idiot. She left. Oh, yeah. No, wait. Wait a second. Yes and no. Hold on. Pause. Let's get more information. Look, he knows what's best for her. Let's hear him out. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
Hey, yo.
What? How am I supposed to make that decision? What do you mean? How are you All right, guys. We're calling it here. There's no way. No, I'm not making this choice right now. Right now? I'm not. You want me to say I love you? Choices? Why does the game give me choices when I don't want them? Guys, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Next stream's Friday. Come on! Stop! I don't want to. There's only one choice. Choices don't matter. Twig, don't tell me that. And also, you're wrong. That's why I just saved. Idiot. Not a cliffhanger? Guys, how am I going to get you to come back unless we live it on a cliffhanger? You'll always be my dearest friend is so comforting. And also, we just tried to kiss Natsuki. Sort of, she tried to kiss us, but still. Your actions have consequences? Dude, I don't need you to say that. I don't want consequences. I want everyone to be happy. I want everybody to be happy with me. I want all of them. Except for Yuri. She kind of creeps me out. And I feel inferior. And I think she's taller than me, but it's fine. It has to be I love you. I know it does. Because we do. Whether we mean that romantically or not, we do love her. That's why we've been feeling this way. Not to mention, I mean, Natsuki's been here, but hello? I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Camel! Ah, so cute! Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. After you just tried to kiss Natsuki, listen, she tried to kiss me. I wanted it, but that's besides the point. Please, Camel's a player confirmed.
Hey, yo.
Guys, if only you knew. Camel, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Camel. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I want to be with me too. You can be there for most of it. And Natsuki. Wait. What? Sorry. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I've always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Camel. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Why does Sayori sound like Carl Weezer? I need you to relax. I need you to relax. Wait, listen, come on. Her character in the you're ruining a moment. Shut up. It's all that matters to me right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Dude, who said? Guys, Friday? If we play this Friday, We're loading up a different save. I gotta know what happens if you don't say that. Maybe we'll save that for after. But if this game's gonna take 10 more hours, I might as well look.
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. And also Natsuki. Well, we'll go, whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Camel.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. About that. It's the day of the festival. Let's go. Page 3. Yeah. Okay. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. What? Why? Go there, pound on the door, say, hey, you're carrying these cupcakes, eat one on the way, let's go! What do you mean? Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. 2 trays? How many cupcakes did we make? I thought we were making 4,800. We made 12? Huh? Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Yeah, and also the fact that I now have a girlfriend that I signed up for an accident, sorta, kinda, not maybe, but still. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at this festival. He said and, by the way. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great, too. Camel! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I thought they said it had to be one I came up with. Come on. How am I supposed to read that one if I didn't write it? I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on the days this important she'd try a little harder. Dude, depression isn't like that. You don't just try a little harder. This guy's stupid and dense, and he thinks he can save her by telling her the things that she wants to hear. But obviously it's not the case. Ugh. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Thank you! Look, he got it. It clicked a little late, but I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, dude! And offered her a cupcake! You should have a little You should take a little responsibility for her, Camo. I mean, especially after your exchange with her, yes? Huh? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Huh? What you mean, exchange? What you mean by that? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do! I'm the club president, after all. I spy on all of you outside of school. Huh? What you mean by that? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're
A couple.
I didn't really plan on bringing that up to anyone yet, especially Natsuki. What the heck? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? What you mean by that? How does she know? It's her job. She has to know. She doesn't have to know our personal affairs. Cameron's turned into a donkey. Stop. I've always been a... Never mind. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Guys, the music has stopped because we've been playing so long. I'm almost certain. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. How thick are these pamphlets, dog? I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Uh-oh. 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 Percent? Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Monica is evil. Monica is the devil, and we need to burn her and run home to Sayori. There's no way we're not dropping this and booking it. I refuse to believe if this isn't tripping over desks on the way out, we're uninstalling and we're done with this game. Yeah, there's no way. And also, get out of my... Yeah, we're going to punch Monica in the throat on the way out. We're going to toss that 12-pound pamphlet right at her face. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Camel? What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing what? Nothing this? Ugh! This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. What do you mean, don't strain yourself? What does she mean, don't strain yourself? Hey, you said that a little fast. You predicted stuff? Don't strain yourself. What's she mean by that? Limber up? Stretch before you run home? Watch out for the bus as you cross the street? Like, what's she talking about? Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not that big a deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. What do you mean this is the best part? So good. You need to stop talking right now, sir. I don't want to click. Yeah, you're going to cry. You're absolutely going to cry. What do you mean the best scene is so cute? Shut your mouth. Silly goose, really heavy. Okay, dude. Tia, get the tissues. It's so cute. You are full of shite. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Alright, yeah, we're done with this. Alright, guys. We're never playing this ever again. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Nah, dude. She's a really, really heavy sleeper. This is so messed up. That's why I can't believe that my own eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what's best for her and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. You really left her hanging? You ban this guy. Ban this guy right now! This is so awful! Then why did I confess to her? Why did I make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault! My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Remained friends with her, like I always has been. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one choice, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Right. Explain how that was the end of Act 1. DLC? For real? No shot. Act 1 is over? Yeah, seems like the game is over, ding dong. Alright? What do you mean? It's not like you can go back and choose different. No, the outcome's always the same. It has to be. There's no way. It just started? Guys, what? What do we do next? Oh my god, she's not! You should press the new game prompt? Yeah, it's all screwy scuffed. Ooh, Sayori? That's toxic. The real game has just started? Camel installing? Yeah. Yeah, uninstall, 100%. Wait, guys, no, you need to finish it? Finish what? Finish the game? Was there even a Sayori? Guys, no way we're jumping into... Guys,
There's no way.
we're not jumping into a game where Sayori never existed. I refuse to believe that.
You guys are leading me down a path. I am not sure. I hate them all too. What the heck is going on? Are you okay? There never was a Sayori? Listen, dude. This is pre-recorded. Idiot. I'm not even streaming right now. You thought you were tuning in live? Where'd you get this name from? Are you okay? This game just started. You just started stream. Oh my gosh, yo, the gaslighting is crazy. People made fun of me for playing this.
This isn't horror.
Yes, it is. They have no idea. Tia, now you're a believer. Excellent. Best game ever is crazy. This game is free. It did have really good reviews. Why? I don't know. Because everything is broken and hurtful and toxic. And I don't want to play anymore. But we'll play Friday.